Welcome everybody once again to another edition of Dynamite DnD, a D&D game by friends for friends. We're all friends here playing the game, and we hope you're all friends here watching the game. If you happen to be watching it live, or if you happen to be watching it later on YouTube or on a podcasting service of your choice, we hope you consider yourself a friend of the channel. That being said, my name is Steve. I am the Dungeon Master for this series of games. I am the creator of Dynamite D&D, and I have written everything in this adventure, the content, the monsters, the mysteries, all of the art assets I use are not my own creation, so make sure to give props to the creators of all this art. As you can see, this current map we're looking at is made by Battlescar Maps, and almost all the tokens that I use are made by a individual named Kaora on Patreon. So go visit Kaora on Patreon or any of the names that you see on any of the maps that I pull up and support artwork because it's really, really great. We're going to go through our roster of characters now. We're going to say your in real life name. You're going to say your character name, your character race, your character class, and give as much or as little backstory as you wish for your character. As much as you want to reveal, you may. We're going to start with series veteran Carissa, who is muted right now. Maybe.
I'm so glad you said that. People in the background are putting away dinner and wanted to save all y'all's ears from the cling and the clang. I am Carissa. I am playing this time around a character named Z, or Arizima, and she is a half-elf. She is a rogue scout. And she has a southern accent, so buckle up.
Buckle up, indeed. Anything you wish to reveal about the backstory?
Ooh, yes, I love the backstory. So she grew up in a village, sort of out in the woods, outskirts, outside of a larger town. And her father taught her all the scouting. Her mother taught her how to sew. And she's an excellent scout. One day, a Lord Emish, and his army, an unofficial army, come along, and they tell her, you should join us, you're a great scout. So she does join them, and his whole thing, Lord Emish, is a human historian, and he goes around taking human artifacts, reclaiming what he believes to be pieces of land of note, and recording stories. Some of this is perfectly fine, some of this is not so nice, and ends up taking other people's property. So she did it for a little while and then decided it didn't really jive with her morals, and she left, but not before gaining a few lovely tokens along the way that she took with her, and perhaps the affection of Lord Emish.
So what brings Z to the Scalebreakers mercenary company?
Once she left Lord Emish's army, could not go home. Her background is the hometown hero. Is that what it's called?
Folk hero.
Yes. Everyone in her town believes she was going somewhere. She was doing big things. And she is unwilling to go back home with purely stories of semi-thievery, conquering, and she is hoping that joining this group is going to be her opportunity to build up positive, heroic stories that she can go home with.
All right. That is Carissa playing Z, the half-elf rogue. Next up on the list, a newcomer to the Dynamite D&D scene, but not a newcomer to the playing Steve's Dungeons & Dragons games, Joel. Say hi, Joel.
Hey everyone, I'm Joel. For this afternoon's round, I'm going to be playing as a halfling named Boss. He is a sorcerer, kind of a native sorcerer who discovered young that he was had some prowess in magic. His magic is maybe slightly less common than most sorcerers out there, and he tends to kind of lean in towards the odd and interesting magic, as he sees. He also kind of enjoys, sleight of hand, street magic, as well as, I guess disguise work. Using this, he has kind of made his way from the wilderness into the city, trying to look for the big score. Not necessarily wanting to target those in need, mostly looking for the rich who could, afford to give back a little bit to someone less fortunate. Unfortunately, he pickpocketed the wrong person while doing some street magic, and now he's been taken in by the group under the, the direction of either come with us, walk the straight and narrow, or we will turn you into the authorities. So here we are.
That's
This
pretty
is like
interesting.
detention.
Yeah.
So you're with the Scalebreakers mercenary company because you stole from the company in some way or
Yes.
another. That's curious. I like that.
Yeah. So now this is my only way to redeem myself and walk the straight and narrow.
Interesting. So, that's curious because
Is it curious?
it's because like traditionally, if somebody gets caught stealing, you say, "Oh, you have to work off your debt." But I feel like the way that the mercenary company is, they're not going to like take your earnings from you. I feel like they just need more bodies to fulfill their requests. So like you got to join us. You can keep your money, but you have to come and work off your debt by helping us out with the tasks that we've been given, and doing the dirty work.
I feel like they recognize the odd magic that I enjoy could be helpful.
True. That is Joel playing Voss, the halfling sorcerer. Last but not least, another series veteran, Kaz, is joining us. Kaz is going to be a little bit late, however, so I am standing in for Kaz. Kaz is playing Malik. Malik is also a half-elf. He is a half-elf barbarian. Malik is half human and half drow, drow being the dark elves. If you want to learn Malik's backstory, we gotta wait until he gets here because I'd have to review it myself by listening to the previous one. But he's here for money. Like many people, he sees an opportunity to make some good dough, and he's in it. He's in it to win it. All right, we begin this adventure gearing up. We have made it to the resident magic shop. This is Rigby's Magic Sack. Rigby, a well-known wizard known throughout the entire land as a purveyor of many magical goods and sundries, an extremely powerful archmage himself. Always collecting, always buying, always selling magical artifacts. And we can begin in Rigby's Magic Sack. Do you all wish to purchase anything?
Yes, please. Yes, I would like to make some purchases. I'm gonna buy that needle. So I'm gonna need that needle. Which everyone should know. So Steve was kind enough to let us choose some magical items, and we rolled for them. So I guess we didn't choose them. We gambled for them. And I got an incredible suit of armor that I cannot use. So I decided to sell it, and I now have 200,000 gold pieces.
That's ridiculous.
I
said at the beginning.
threw the most amazing rolls to get this armor that I made a fortune off of.
Said at the very beginning, I am going to roll it completely randomly, and whatever the dice have in store, the dice have in store. And of course, the first roll that she makes is a natural 20, meaning major tier legendary item. You sold the armor of invulnerability, the heavy armor that you found.
Yes.
Or you
Which
got.
is still listed in my inventory, so I'm going to go ahead and delete
You
that.
can delete that.
Thank you.
So that netted Z $200,000, and now She wants to buy some stuff. The first item you wish to buy is the Needle of Mending,
Yes.
which is 12,000. So you may spend 12,000 to get the Needle of Mending, which I'm dropping into your inventory now.
Thank you.
There you go.
And this is why I got a calculator out, because Carissa does not do math in her head, and I don't think Z does either, because she's not very smart.
All right.
Book smart.
Deleting that from Rigby's inventory.
Okay. I also would like to buy the sending stones.
The sending stones. Oh,
Yes.
sending stones. Sending
We
stones
used them before, so I feel a sense of familiarity.
are 100 gold.
I like familiarity.
100 gold
Okay.
there. Deleting from Rigby's magic sack.
Fantastic. Okay, there's one more thing I've been thinking about. Because I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to be like, oh my god, she has so much magical stuff. This doesn't make sense. How did she find this all? But I am extremely tempted by Nalzur's marvelous pigments.
Yep. Ulzur's Marvelous Pigments. Has anybody ever played the game Scribble Knots? No,
Never
you
heard of
haven't.
it.
You draw it, and it becomes a thing. That's what Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments are. You draw it with this paint, and then it turns into a real thing.
I can imagine maybe it's something they came across while she was part of Lord Emish's army, and maybe it was something they found. And even though it's not a human relic, potentially, because I don't know who Nalzur is, but maybe he's not human, they ended up taking it, but because it's not human, he just, like, gifted it to her. Was like, this isn't part of my collection. Here you go. Yeah, I'm going to do it. We're buying it. That's part of the story now. I've imagined it.
Nolzur is a deity in the world of Dungeons & Dragons.
Nolzur.
There's
Got
a
it.
deity in specifically the Greyhawk Pantheon. We're not specifically in the Greyhawk Pantheon, so maybe we'll rename it. What are some of my gods in this campaign? What the hell? I'm just gonna keep it. Nolzur.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and do it, and I have adjusted my gold accordingly.
Huh, that's funny. Trying to look up lore about Nolzur, but the only thing it says on this D&D lore wiki is Nolzur is a deity in the Greyhawk Pantheon, and nothing else. Great.
This is the only thing he contributed. That's all there is to say. He was a painter. That's it.
All right, I'll drag that into your inventory.
Dankeschön.
10,000. Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments. And now we have to see how many paints you have.
How do I carry all this money? How,
It's,
am I just like...
we're doing video game rules where money doesn't take up any space. You have it in various precious items and torques and artifacts and jewelry and whatnot. Let's see. Nolzur's Marvelous Pigment. Typically found in 1d4 pots inside a fine wooden box with a brush. Blah, 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 blah. All right, so roll a d4.
Okay.
D4.
1. You have one pot of Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments.
Oops.
Each pot of paint is sufficient to cover 1,000 square feet of a surface.
Okay.
Seems generous.
All right.
Unlike my good friend Carissa, when it came time to roll for my magic items, I rolled a natural 1.
Opposite ends.
Yep. So I ended up, I ended up with about 600 in gold and an orb of finding.
You're still richer than Malik. Malik's got... Well, actually, no. Malik completed one job. So technically, Malik has like $700 or $800.
Okay.
But he's not liquidated his assets yet. So in hand, he's only got $250.
I see. So we get to
I
walk
listened.
around with Carissa, who looks like a mirror ball with all the jewels.
It's all sewn into like my clothing and gold thread.
Nice.
Rigby the wizard says, "Thank you for your purchases. Is there anything else I can do for you today?" Rigby's magic sack.
No, nothing. I don't
Please
see anything
stay off the
else
counter.
I need.
Stay off the counter. It's not
What?
to be stepped upon. Don't
No?
step on the counter, please.
What if I do it one more time?
No, stop that. This is a serious magic shop with serious items.
You know how much money I brought in here? I could buy this if I wanted
You
to.
could not buy this counter. This is Rigby's magic sack counter. It's worth more than you can imagine.
All right, then. I like your attitude.
This do.
He's serious, this one.
What's this do? What's this do?
Uh-oh, Voss, you're going to get yourself yelled at like I just did.
What's this do?
Oh, don't worry. He can't activate anything unless he purchases it. A special property of this magic sack. Unless you buy it, you cannot use it. A spell of my own devising. Quite useful, if I may say so.
That is smart business.
Very well. Is there anything else you wish to do in Rigby's magic sack?
No.
Very good. Very good. Then I will see you next time. Members of the Scalebreakers, always a pleasure.
Always my pleasure.
Very well. We say goodbye to Rigby's magic sack. And
Goodbye.
now we go to it's a large village, the large village of Braille. You, the members of the Scalebreakers, have been hired by a wealthy investor. This wealthy investor is a dwarf named Mavis Thunderfall. She managed to get her hands on an ancient dwarven text that described a magnificent site of power located upon the mountainside of the Stair of Grief, a mountain range in the northeast of the land. At this site, it was said that one could cross over into the realm of the gods themselves and beg their favor. Mavis hired a team of Mountaineers for a research expedition to locate this site. However, the Mountaineers have not sent a report in several weeks, and Mavis fears that they have run into trouble. She has hired you, a team of Scalebreaker mercenaries, to find the missing team and bring them back if possible. And so, you have journeyed to the village of Braille, at the foot of the Stair of Grief. It is cold, and it is higher in altitude than most other villages you have heretofore been to. And there's a gentle snowfall that is falling upon the town. It is morning. It is 8 a.m. And Mavis instructed you, once you make it to the town, to go and see her. She has a establishment here, since it was so close to the mountain where the reported site of power was. She set up shop here, so to speak. He has an office here. But you have made it to the town, the village of Braille. You don't necessarily have to go there right away, but you can, because the adventure is now yours, adventurers. Braille has a few establishments. The three largest establishments are an inn, a tavern, and a trading post. Everything else is sort of mom-and-pop shops here and there, smaller things, people trying to make their living here in this frigid village. So what do you wish to do, adventurers?
Okay, so we're in Braille. I want to go to one of the mom and pop shops.
And dazzle them with your wealth. I would like to
just
buy
like to,
your
see.
store.
I just want to see what's here, what's around.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for, or are you just browsing?
She is looking for jewelry.
Jewelry. Always the jewelers, your characters.
I think that might say something about me.
Let's see. Mountainside, Stair of Grief. What kind of jewelry would be here? You see a couple of shops which specialize in bone jewelry, as there are many hunters and trappers here out in this sort of wilderness town. It's definitely not a fishing village. Malik can tell you stories about the last fishing village he went to. There's definitely nothing fish-related in this town. It's all land-based. The Stair of Grief, there is a sizable population of dwarves here because you are so close to the city, the great city of Mirthemne, the city under the mountain. So about half the population is dwarvish, and the rest of the population is a smattering of all the different races. But dwarves, as we all know, love precious jewels. And
yes,
so
they do.
There are a couple of dwarven jewelry shops which may or may not have something that could catch your interest.
I bet they do.
Roll,
She's got
what would
somebody
catch
burning a
your
hole in her
interest?
pocket. I like the sound of this bone stuff.
Let's see. The jewelry that's made out of bone is not run by a dwarf. It is run by a Goliath.
Whoa.
A Goliath hunter-trapper runs this jewelry stand. And yes, it has jewelry large and small. Apparently this Goliath claims to make this jewelry out of all the creatures they have killed. They kill the creature, they use every part of the body, and making jewelry is one of the ways that they can use the bones of the creature.
Is the giant sitting or standing?
The Goliath is
Goliath, I meant.
standing.
How tall is this Goliath?
7.3 feet.
Okay. She just stands like real close to him and looks. Is it a male, female?
You can't tell.
Can't tell. All right. She stands really close to them and stares just straight up with big eyes and goes, My, you're tall. Hi, my name is Z.
Hello. Do you wish to buy?
You know what? I do. I really do. Can you tell me what is your favorite piece here?
Favorite piece. Favorite piece.
That's right. Now keep in mind, I'm much smaller than you. So if I buy it.
Their favorite piece is a piece that is very large and very big and ostentatious.
What is your
their
favorite
piece is
that would fit a
their
person like me?
Their favorite piece is the mandibles of an umber hulk.
Whoa.
An umber hulk is a subterranean beetle-like insectoid creature that can burrow through solid rock. It looks like a very large bipedal stag beetle with vicious claws, vicious mandibles, and each one of the mandibles is about 2 feet in length. So this piece of jewelry is like a set of mandibles. It's basically like two swords that you'd be wearing around your neck.
So
Well,
Bob's
that is-
jaw drops open because the whole thing's bigger than he is.
He's just standing there like, bah.
This is my
Yep.
favorite piece.
Oh, it is incredible. Did you get that stuff yourself?
Yes,
Oh, my.
I faced off against this umber hulk underneath the mountain. I asked the miners in Mirthemne if I could go down below, where most of their miners do not tread. There I discovered an umber hulk's nest.
That
It
is
attacked
just
me,
incredible.
and I was forced to fight. A great challenge it was, and I was the victor.
Did you go down there with the express intent to get some material and have an adventure? That's all it was for?
Goliaths live for challenge. We
That
seek
is
greater and
something.
greater obstacles to overcome.
Well,
The profits I make from these jewelry tokens will finance my next trip. I journey into the barrier, the harsh desert mountain range to the north.
really? Okay. Well, I want to help fund your adventure. So I would like to buy a piece. I'm not going to buy your favorite piece because I feel like that would be disrespectful. I want you to have it. That's such an incredible story. What about one of these smaller, bracelety looking things over here?
Ah, yes. These are less of a story. These were merely the bones of an antelope that I killed for food.
Hey, as long as it was made by you, I'm happy.
Antelope bracelets, they're going to try and upsell you when they see Voss. Would you like a helmet carved out of a snapping turtle shell?
Boss, would you?
How
Don't be
big?
shy.
It is small, snapping turtle. It will fit you great.
Oh, how much?
Let's see. This is going to be a insight roll from the Goliath to see if she can
hasn't
tell.
said anything about how much money she
Thank-
has.
No. They're gonna be perfectly reasonable with their offer. The bracelets will cost a mere 10 gold, and the snapping turtle shell is a little fancier than simple antelope bracelets. So the snapping turtle shell is gonna be 20 gold.
But boy, howdy, does it look good on me.
And I mean, you could anything you find on the adventure, you could choose to sell. Any trinkets like these, I usually determine a random value by rolling after the game. So, could cost 25 now, could cost 80 later.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I think I'm gonna take it. This
It looks
sounds
so
really
good on you. It really does.
All right. So,
Gold sold.
you can add that. You can add those items to your inventories, your personal inventories. Remember, in your
Mine was
inventory
10?
list, yours was 10 for the antelope, and what did I say, 25 for the turtle shell, or 20? What did I
20.
say? 20.
I'm going to give you one more gold if you tell me your name and the best place here to get a bite to eat.
My name is Karnath. And
Arno.
they don't really eat in any particular establishment. The one time they purchased any food, that's the only time. So this is the only place they can recommend is the roast mutton sold down the street at Gillespie's Mutton Stand.
Gillespie's Mutton Stand. Sounds delicious. Well, thank you, Karnoth. You're a real tall drink of water.
Malik steps forward, because Malik is indeed still with you. And Malik asks, let's see, and Malik is like Idris Elba. Idris Elba. We cancel the apocalypse. Okay, Idris Elba. There we go. Right there, mate. You
he's
familiar?
British, that's
You familiar with these mountains, eh? You been up and down these mountains? Yes, I have been up and down these mountains. What sort of creatures live on these mountains? Some big ones? Yes, creatures of all sizes. Creatures that thrive in the cold. I have seen elementals, big and small. The small elementals are more of a nuisance, trying to hamper your journey. The large ones may or may not attack on sight, depending on their mood. There is also beasts of all kinds, crag cats who will pounce on you as a blizzard surrounds you. Mountain goats that are fiercely territorial. They may be goats, but they are fierce. Perhaps the fiercest of all are the Yetis that inhabit the mountains. Fearsome creatures. You may think they are mere beasts, but they are intelligent. They speak their own language. The only Yeti word that I have come to understand is... And that means food. For most Yetis consider travelers to be...
Can you spell that?
No,
She
I
takes out
cannot.
a little.
I
Oh,
cannot
oh.
spell that.
All right, all right.
Right then, mate. Thank you very much. This has been insightful. Sure, if I meet a Yeti, I'll keep this in mind. And they bid
That
you
was
farewell.
Such a smart question to ask. I'm sitting over here just staring at bracelets and batting my eyelashes at this beautiful Goliath and completely forgot why we're here.
Well, you've been in the Scalebreakers as long as I have. You learn a thing or two.
Hey guys, you like my helmet? You like my helmet?
I love it.
Malik
I
thunks
think
you on
it
the
looks
head.
So good.
Well, can't say I'm much for animal fashion myself, but if you like it, that's what's important.
Mhm.
Just keep your head down, eh?
I love my new bracelet. All right, what to next? Do we want mutton? Do we want to go meet with Mavis?
You can have your mutton. I'm going to go meet with the boss, one who hired us.
Oh,
That's why we're here, innit?
Yeah, we don't think you could bring her a little mutton present? Grease the wheels, so to say?
She's the one who's supposed to be paying us. Why would we bring her anything? It's like saying, here, I showed up to work, boss. Here's 10 pounds of silver for you.
Well, I never show up to a party empty-handed.
Well, you're more sociable than I am, I suppose.
I'll just swing by whatever shop we see along the way and grab her a little something. And she will. If we walk past like a flower shop or like a glass blower, she's going to grab a
There
little something.
are no
fun.
flower shops, but you do pass an ice sculpturist who has carved some ice sculptures that look to be delicate ice flowers.
Oh, she grabs one of those.
Be careful, please. Those are very delicate. Very delicate. Looks to be a gnome.
Oh, well, perfect. Delicate is what I was looking for. I want this one.
Careful. Be very, very careful.
Okay, okay.
Extremely delicate. You
I
may
can have nimble
want to
hands.
handle them with gloves, for your very body temperature may cause them to melt and shatter.
Oh. Oh, well, I want it to last until we get to Mavis's house. Do you think it will?
Well, if you remain outside, yes, perhaps, but they're ice sculptures, so they will not last very long indoors.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe she has a spot outside she could keep it. I just love it. I'm getting it.
Very well. That piece will cost you 1 gold.
You got it.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
so valuable.
Huh.
Okay. If she has gloves, I don't know that she does.
You're a traveler. Everybody has gloves. Come on now.
Everyone has gloves.
You're a rogue. Rogues are. You got a burglar's kit. We're part of your burglar's
I
kit.
probably have like really nice, like thin leather gloves even. So I'm going to use those that I've just decided I have.
That's
And
fine.
I assure you, sir, I'm going to be so gentle.
Huh? Very good. Very good. Thank you. Thank you.
No, thank you. All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
What kind of rabble have I got myself into this time? Right, you lot.
By the
Let's
way,
go.
Zia's not very intelligent, which we'll probably find out on later rolls, but she's very charming.
You head to Mavis's office. And Mavis Thunderfall is a dwarf who welcomes you in. Let's see. Dwarf, there we go. Dwarf. Welcome in, Scalebreakers. Thank you so much for taking up this job. As you may have read in the dossier, you're going to find my missing research team. Yes, they're somewhere upon the Stair of Grief. I've not heard from them in several weeks, and I fear that something may have happened to them. Your task is to find them and bring them back if you can. However, I am a realist. I understand that bad things happen. If they have indeed met their untimely end, then I merely require you to bring proof that they were there. The research team leader was a furbolg named Fawn, and she carried with her the golden seal of Thunderfall. If you bring back that golden seal of Thunderfall, well then, I'll know that they gave their lives in the pursuit of the greater good, to find the portal to the realm of the gods, so detailed in the ancient dwarven text that I found. Oh, Moradin be praised. I shall seek an audience with you, great and glorious dwarven father, creator of all ye children of the earth. Amen. Now,
Amen.
is there any questions you have for me before you set out?
What was the name of that thing that Fawn has again?
The golden seal of Thunderfall.
Thunderfall. She's writing it down on her little, she has some, deer skin she writes on or
It's
something.
a small
Oh,
five-sided...
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it's a small five-sided emblem that bears the Thunderfall crest.
Thunder, is that like a group or something? Thunderfall?
That's my family. I am Mavis Thunderfall.
Oh my gosh, oh wow. Yes. How cool. Okay. For a bog named Fawn. She's got the golden seal of Thunderfall. Got it.
Right, you said...
Did you say
Sorry, go for it.
Did you say we're gonna have to climb up this mountain? Is it gonna be hard? Is it gonna be real hard?
Oh, the Stair of Grief. Well, the research team was following their clues as they saw fit. They were looking for a site that may have arcane power surrounding it. You see, there were 4 in the team. There was Fawn. She was a furbolg. She is a furbolg. Oh, Moradin, forgive me. They could still be alive. She is a furbolg. She is a furbolg. And they were also joined by a Goliath, a very powerful individual named Uthal. Those 2 were the survivalists of the expedition. They were there to make sure the other 2 stayed alive. The other 2 was a halfling named Mariana and a human named Higgins. Those 2 were handpicked by me because of their devotion to this journey. They were true believers. Oh, I'm clipping on my mic. I'm sorry. And adjust that down a little bit. Boop. They were true believers of this research expedition. They read the dwarven text that I acquired, and they were convinced that the realm of the gods was within reach. They, being an expert in the matters arcane, decided to sign up for the expedition. So those are the 4 individuals who went up the Stair of Grief. They said they were going to head towards the tallest peak, but their journey, as they saw fit, would take them in whatever direction would lead them to the likely site of power. And now, yes, the highest peak of the Stair of Grief is a very hazardous climb, my little friend.
Oh.
She makes a point of being... She seems a little cheerful at being able to call somebody her little friend. He is a dwarf. The Stair of Grief is a treacherous mountain range. It has all manner of beasts and cold weather and treacherous terrain to navigate. There are blizzards. There are Yetis rumored to trek the hazardous snowfields. Oh yes, that's why I've hired you, because I'm no match for anything up there. But you I'm sure have handled far, far worse in your time.
Well, I'm sure you've done a lot of your own research into this side of power. Have you come across any hints as to what it looks like, or how we'll know if we're on the right track?
My research experts read the ancient dwarven text, and they interpreted it, and they garnered their own clues. I admit that I am not an erudite dwarf. I saw the fanciful words, and I saw the references to Moradin, and I was just excited that
You just got all Twitter.
the words of my god were before me. They
Well, do you-
interpreted it and found a likely course of action.
And they didn't leave any copies with you.
Oh, they took all their notes with them. I, of course, keep the text in safekeeping, where it cannot be... It is not exposed to the elements or other hazardous conditions.
Oh, but you do have text? Can we see it?
You wish to see the ancient dwarven text? I spent a near fortune inquiring it. Not just anybody can appreciate that kind of expenditure, that kind of rarity.
Well, did the other team look at it?
Well, yes, of course, they're experts.
Then maybe we should look at it? Okay, where did they do their research other than that one text? Did they go to a library?
Look here, Z. Step aside for a moment.
Oh,
Now, you see,
okay.
Miss Thunderfall. See, we are also experts in our own field. We are expert mercenaries, and we are experts in finding, tracking, and gathering information. And you see, in order for us to do our job properly, we're going to have to take a look at that text. Say it's the ancient text which tells them which way they could start this wild goose chase up in the Stair of Grief. If we can't see it, that's going to hamper our expertise. We can't do our job effectively. We're going to take longer. It's going to cost you more. It's just really in the best interest of everyone else, everyone involved, if we take a look. It's going to be a persuasion check from the old Malik. Voss, do you want to contribute anything to this train of thought?
I can't read Dwarvish. Anyone else read Dwarvish? I don't read Dwarvish.
Oh, do I? No, nope. I just had to think. I don't know Dwarvish.
Oh, shoot. For some reason, Malik doesn't have his languages written down. Shoot.
Here, we'll test it. One of us will say something in Dwarvish. Wait a minute.
He's a half-elf. He definitely, I don't know why we didn't go over this. He definitely speaks Elvish and Common, for sure. And then his background is a soldier background. Believe soldier gives you an extra language. Oh, no, it doesn't. What about barbarian? Barbarian does not give you additional languages, no. Pretty sure he only speaks Elvish and Common.
Well, maybe Miss Thunderfall could translate it for us.
That is an excellent idea. All right, well, Malik is going to make this persuasion check. Oh, it was almost a 19, but it was only an 11. The necessary check is higher than 11. I'm afraid, I'm very sorry, but I cannot risk you damaging the text. It's a priceless dwarven artifact. So I appreciate your concern, but I spent an arm and a leg on that text, and I can spend an arm and a leg on you. So?
Wait, so you're saying you're sending us out there not knowing what the other team knew, not allowing us to even try to find out?
You know that they were searching for the site of arcane power somewhere on the Stair of Grief. You don't need to know where the site is. Can't you just track the research team? Surely a party of 4 must have left some clues behind. You can track them down, surely.
Well, I sure hope so.
Well, looks like that's what was going to have to be then. You refuse to let us see that book. Suppose we got no choice then. Very well. As the expedition sponsor, I was in charge of providing the provisions for the research expedition. I can provide you with a similar luxury. I provided each member of the research team with cold weather accoutrements. So if you wish, you may take cold weather gear.
Yes, please.
Do you have anything in my size? In my size?
Oh, yes. We did have a halfling on the research team, so I do have an extra in your size. Malik. You see Malik briefly spin a ring on one of his fingers and says, yeah, I suppose I'll take it.
Well, what's up with that ring there, Malik? I'm sorry, I'm as curious as a cat.
That's a story for another time. In the meantime,
Okay.
yes, this is mere cold weather clothing. Any other luxuries like snow goggles you'd have to buy yourself. This is all the company will provide for your journey. Now, if there's no more questions...
Oh, this is for you.
Oh, is this one of the local ice sculptures?
It is, and I just thought it was so incredible. I had to get you one. I hope you don't already have one.
I'll thank you. I don't
Now, can we see
already
the
have
text?
one. I've been spending most of my time engrossed in my reading. I appreciate this. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Malik mutters under his breath. Yeah, it would have been helpful when we were trying to persuade the old bean.
I know, I just forgot.
Right then.
Surprised I didn't crush it.
Suppose I'm finished here. I'll be outside.
Did the other team take mounts with them?
Mounts?
Or were they on foot?
They were on foot. The Stair of Grief is not too friendly for most mounts. Horses definitely would have no good of a time here.
Because my little legs, they'll have to do.
Good point. I prefer to be on foot myself, but my feet are a tad bit longer.
And also you can tell that Mavis does not strike you as the outdoorsy type. Asking
She likes her
Mavis-
creature comforts. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, asking Mavis about, like, expedition luxuries or mounts, you can kind of tell it's probably not going to be fruitful. to
Well,
ask
she
her.
just doesn't know anything, does she?
If you wish, I will say a prayer to Moradin for your safety, as I will be saying a prayer for the safety of the research team.
I think we'll take anything we can get.
Yeah, sure. Pray to whoever you want.
Much
No skin off
appreciated.
my back.
Much appreciated.
Right, then. Malik walks outside.
Voss follows.
Z picks through the winter clothing. Takes some stuff.
The winter clothing provides protection against cold weather. Extreme cold. Extreme cold is a hazard. Whenever the temperature is at or below 0 degrees, a creature exposed to the cold must succeed on a Constitution saving throw at the end of each hour or gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Voss gets a chill and comes back in for the winter clothing.
Creatures wearing cold weather gear automatically succeed on the saving throw.
Okay, well, she would just pick out whatever fits her. Try some things on.
You can add to your inventory cold weather clothing. Actually, I think that's a thing. I think I can drag that
Is
in
it?
as an official thing.
Voss finds the smallest gear he can that will come close to fitting, still a little big.
Let's see. Items, import, clothing, cold weather.
Awesome. I will take it.
Moss. Let's see. Items. One
Now,
for you.
Voss, what do you think? Do we need these goggles that she mentioned? Because
you.
I can just see it. We're going to look so cool.
You really think they'll make me look cool? Like real
I think
cool?
so. Yes. It'll make us look real official, and then who knows? It might even protect our eyes. With that helmet and the goggles, I mean.
You're right. They would look badass with some goggles.
In fact, I'll buy goggles for all three of us. I don't even care.
Feel smart.
There are 2 varieties of goggles available from the store. You go to the trading post I mentioned earlier. Man, why isn't Kaz here? Kaz is here. Kaz, unmute and undeafen. You got to be here for this. Kaz, I see you. I see you. Come on. Come on, Kaz. Come on. Come on. There's a specific plot point that Kaz needs to hear.
Oh. Well, by the way, I listened to the last session, enjoyed it, and really appreciated the Davril the raccoon reference. Made me very happy.
Oh, Davril the raccoon. There, Kaz undeafen. All right, now that Kaz is listening, you make it to the Amthier Trading Post. The Amthier Trading Post is currently staffed by a young human who introduces himself as Kython. Yeah, my name's Kython, just like the month. Welcome to the Amthier Trading Post. We got everything you need. You say you're in the market for goggles? Well, we got 2 kinds of goggles. Do you want the clear lenses or do you want the shaded lenses?
Well, what would be better for a icy mountain expedition in your expert opinion?
Oh, I'm never climbing that mountain. I don't know. I just work here.
You haven't had any other customers give their feedback?
Well, I mean, the shaded lenses help you with the sun. And the clear lenses, well, they're easier to see out of because they aren't shaded now, are they?
You don't have ones that, like, there's a shady bit that, like, flips down, but you can flip it up when you want to see better?
Oh, no, but that's a pretty good idea. See him scribbling something on a piece of paper.
It is a pretty good idea now, isn't it?
But no, we don't have anything like that. We just got the 2 kinds.
All right. I want the clear.
I mean, if you're uncertain, you can just get each. We got plenty in stock.
Gosh, you were so right. Oh, I didn't even think of that. How much do they cost?
Let's see, these are 5 gold each. So if you're buying 2 pairs, it's 10 gold.
So if I bought 6 pairs,
that'd be 30 gold, miss.
Oh, thank you. My mind was gonna race if I tried to do that. Okay, 30 gold for 6 goggles, 3 clear and 3 shaded.
You play games. I can just make up whatever the hell prices I want. Great. I don't have to think about it.
That's a deal. It's a deal. She's never had this much money before, and she just is spending it like crazy.
All right. Thank you so much. Is there anything else you wish to purchase at the Amthier Trading Post?
I don't know. Gentlemen, is there anything else we should get here?
Do you guys have elemental shots?
Kaz, your voice is super, super soft.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I had
like
to
a
switch PC.
gentle rain.
And then on that one.
Ooh, it
How's
sounds
that?
better.
All
Much
right.
better.
All right.
All right.
Let's all welcome Kaz. Kaz, we went through introductions already, but you get to introduce yourself now.
Ooh,
My name is
backstory.
Kaz. My PC in the other room died, so I had to switch PCs.
Oh, man.
It didn't die. It just won't connect to the internet for some reason. So I switched PCs in the last 10 minutes. And I will be playing... oh my lord. I will be playing a barbarian by the name of Malik, who is a ex-knight, has spent a lot of time still training young knights, has somewhat of a British accent when I remember, and is a big, gruff, older guy who's been through a lot. lot of war.
And what's the primary motivator for Malik to be a part of the Scalebreakers mercenary company?
He's kind of just mostly he wanted to get away from the knightdom. There wasn't much going on there, and he wants a better opportunity to make money to help his children that he's a bit estranged from. They are out seeking things of their own, but he wants to still be able to offer them a better life in the land than what they have had.
Forgot how selfless Malik's reasons were.
Yeah.
That is Kaz playing Malik, the half-elf barbarian. Kaz, I've been standing in for your character for the past half hour or so, asking the pertinent questions, trying to persuade people like you do. The mission this time is to find a team of missing Mountaineers who went up into the mountains to find a site of power.
And they disappeared and have not heard word from them for a few days.
You were unable to get much information from Mavis Thunderfall, your employer. She would not be convinced to let you see this strange ancient text that she's basing her whole expedition on. And she doesn't seem to have a head for the outdoorsy stuff, so she couldn't really give you advice on what to expect in the mountains. But some of the locals have more of an idea. You learned about the creatures and the hazards that could be a part of that could be in store for you. Sorry, I'm looking at the Discord at the same time. You're typing at the same time as you're being in here. So yeah, you're currently at the Amphier trading post, seeing if you can think of any preparations to get. Your current party members are Z, who is a half-elf rogue, who is loaded with money, thanks to very lucky rolls, and a halfling sorcerer by the name of Voss, who is wearing a turtle shell as a helmet, and now is wearing goggles as well as the turtle shell helmet.
Yeah.
Carissa, Kaz did text me yesterday and said, Kaz, if you're still of the same mind, Kaz will take that scale armor.
Oh, happy to give it. Absolutely. This thing has been weighing me down. I can't wear it, so please take it off my hands.
We'll import that to Malik's sheet.
Somehow I got two really nice suits of armor that were completely useless to me.
It is a set of white dragon scale mail. It automatically gives you a +1 bonus to AC. You have advantage on saving throws against stuff that dragons do. You have resistance to cold damage. And you can focus your attention and determine the direction and distance to the closest white dragon within 30 miles of you. It is medium armor, so you are proficient with medium armor. And if you wish to equip that, it will make your AC 16. Let's see if I can change your AC this time. I couldn't change it last time. And no, it's still being dumb. I don't know why your sheet doesn't let me change your silly ability modifiers. Oh well, your AC is 16. Oh no, did Kaz's PC crash again? Kaz's PC crashed again. He missed everything I just said.
Oh, no.
Well, he's back now. Let's see if it keeps crashing.
Yeah. How this go?
Okay, so maybe we just need to make an adjustment to his character. He's having blackouts.
Yeah, right.
I have a friend who used to do that. It can happen.
Carissa's character rolled stupid well on the random magic items, and so she's giving you the white dragon scale mail.
Yes.
And I still don't know why the sheet isn't letting me change your AC. Maybe it's because of this. Maybe I'm going to take this off. There we go. It's because that was on. Okay. Your AC is now based on your equipped armor, which is 16. It's a white dragon scale mail resistance to cold damage, and you can read
Boy, thank you.
up on it in your inventory.
Yeah, as soon as I can get there.
Oh, Kaz, you should know that when Steve was taking over your character, he said something about a ring that you're wearing, and you were like spinning the ring, and I asked you about it, and you said that's a story for another time. So Z's definitely going to ask you at another time.
Shit. Okay, I have to come up with a backstory for a ring. All right.
Yep.
That's fine.
Or
that's
you
fine,
can
that's
keep evading the question. That is also an option, but
fine.
just
I will
wanted you to
evade until
know.
I come up with something.
All right. Now that Kaz is here, I no longer have my. I'm no longer running the PC, so the game is yours. What do you want to do now?
Oh, so does everyone have their goggles? Here, there's 2 pairs of goggles for you. And Kaz, these are like
Snow goggles.
cold weather goggles?
Snow
Oh,
goggles.
okay.
Snow goggles.
Oh.
Two
Yes.
pairs of snow goggles. One with clear lenses and one is with shaded lenses.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
There's
So
your
there's definitely
goggles.
something we will need for climbing the mountains.
I just
I
thought
have-
they'd look nice.
I have to take my goggles and tie a giant knot in the back so they fit my head.
Was there any word on those elemental gems? Triple H's.
Elemental gems.
Yeah, I always like to have one.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, all right.
Maybe ask this young fella here if he knows about elemental gems.
Kaz missed the spot where we were in Rigby's magic sack buying and selling stuff.
Okay.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, we can take as much time we need preparing.
Steve, will you send me the link again? Because I can't find it on this PC alone for the Foundry.
The link may have changed since last you saw internet
I might have an old one.
copy. Kaz paste. Yeah, definitely different.
Good, sir. Oh, definitely different. Definitely.
All right. So what's the decision? What are you doing?
I think it's about time we make our way up and see what we can see.
All right.
I am ready.
You wish to begin the ascent?
The ascent of our lives.
That's right.
The ascent.
I've got my cold gear. I've got my goggles. I have no mutton, but whatever. We'll get it when we come back.
Let's see. Exploration. Do I have a cold? Yes, I do have cold weather exploration music. The ascent. You head out of the village and into the Stair of Grief, the cold mountain range in the northeast of the land. It is 9:30 a.m. when you begin your ascent. What is the weather like today? I'm going to switch up the weather. The weather is not a desert. The weather is now polar. Is it quite polar?
Ooh.
Or is it more tundra?
Well, we're at the base of the mountain right
I'm
now.
gonna say tundra. It's tundra weather.
Oh, God. Hold
Today,
on.
as you set out, a light to moderate amount of snow today. All right. So it is snowing as you set out. That means the temperature is at or below freezing. Therefore, at the end of each hour you spend traveling, you will have to stave off the effects of cold weather. Luckily, 2 of you have cold weather gear. Malik, you got a set of cold weather gear, but it is your choice as to whether or not you wish to equip it. Because you have multiple sources of cold resistance now.
Yes. Let me pull up my sheet and take a look. Because now... I will just stick with what I have rather than using the cold weather.
All right, you can store the cold weather gear and head out. Let's see. The first item of business, you must make a series of survival checks to track the missing Mountaineers. You don't know specifically where their destination was, so you don't specifically know how long it will take for you to track them. So, it's a group survival check that you all must make. So everybody must roll a survival check. If 2 of you succeed, you pass the group's check. If 2 of you fail, then you fail the group check.
Oh my god.
Z
Plus
fails.
5 on my survival. Oof.
Oh, first
rolled
real
real
roll out of
low.
the gate.
Yeah.
We got a 10, a 7, and a 12. At least 2 of you failed the survival check.
We're getting our
Yeah.
bearings. We're just getting our bearings still.
Right at the beginning,
Yeah.
you lose. Right at the beginning, you fail to track the Mountaineers effectively. Your progress is delayed for 1d4 hours. Your progress is delayed for 3 hours. So 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. It is now 12:30 p.m. and you are wandering the mountainside. Because you're wearing cold weather gear, you automatically succeed your Constitution saving throws. All right. Make another group survival check.
All right, we got this one.
We got this one. This one is it.
Oh,
We got 1 pass. We got 2 passes. All right.
Yes.
You pick up the trail of the missing Mountaineers. You can definitely see traces of a group of people that passed by. You see broken branches, and even though the snow is falling, you can see a worn down path
Halfway.
between the plants, where plants have not grown in a while, so you can tell that it's one of the common paths that people take on this early stage of the journey.
Seems not as to where they might have been headed.
So you have made 1 point, 1 check worth of progress.
Hell yeah.
Everybody roll a group survival check.
We got it.
yeah.
Hi.
Ooh.
Natty
Boss.
20.
Oh,
Wow,
shoot.
2 natural 20s in that one.
Let's go.
That is a double crit.
Brave.
Train coming at you. The double 20 will count as 2 passes on that
Hell yeah.
survival check.
Nice.
So, let's see. So it was an hour for the one that you succeeded on, and then another hour that you succeeded on for the other one. So it's 2:30 p.m. now in the mountains. You've succeeded thrice. And after this success, you are able to track, you know you're on the right path, tracking the Mountaineers, the research team through the mountains. But you come across your first bit of treacherous terrain on this journey. You come to a water crossing. There is a sizable stream in front of you. It is about 50 feet across at this point.
Oh.
The stream must be crossed in order to follow the trail. You are in the mountains. There is a bit of... You're still kind of in the lower echelon of the mountainous journey, so there's still a smattering of trees here and there. But at this point in the crossing, you can see it's 50 feet across. And because it's snowing, you can see ice just barely beginning to form on the edges of the water crossing. What do you wish to do?
Can I look up and down the bank, see if there's any boats or anything around?
Roll a perception check, Voss.
All right.
I want to see if there are, while they're doing that, I want to see if there are any, like, maybe large logs I could maybe stick in and kind of lodge in to help us cross, maybe?
Voss, you look up and down the banks and you do not see any trace of a boat. Malik, roll a perception check.
Let's go. Best roll ever.
This particular area does not seem to be home to many fallen trees. You can see trees that are standing, firmly rooted in the ground. The highest tree you can see around you is, you make an estimate at 20 feet high.
Okay. And the river's 50 feet
The
across,
river is
right?
50 feet across.
Does anyone know how to swim? Know how to swim?
Yeah. I mean, I could
Ah.
probably at least carry one of you across. I don't know if I could carry both.
I mean, we'd probably freeze to death if we got in that water.
A good cold bath never hurt anyone more than it needed to.
Well, that's true. My father always said it's quite revitalizing.
Yes. But we must find a way to make it across. I doubt that they would have crossed here.
Then that's actually a good point. So probably Z would do some close inspection to see if there's any sign of what they might have done if they did cross here. If there's any like broken ropes or
Roll a survival check to track.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
21.
Pretty good survival check. You do not see anything that indicates ropes or any construction attempts, or you see nothing to indicate that the previous group crossed here.
So I see no signs that they crossed here.
They must
Do
have
we-
followed the river, right?
I guess so. Unless they
Oi.
figured out some way to cross without leaving any sign.
Well,
They're
Did one of them
dwarves.
fly? Did they fly?
I mean, they were dwarves. Dwarves tend to be a bit.
You missed the
Injurious.
briefing. The party is composed of a Furbolg, a Goliath, a Halfling, and a human.
Furbolg, a Goliath, a Halfling, and a human.
perhaps they tied a rope to the halfling and threw them across.
Oh.
The old Halfling tossings.
Should
remember
we
those
try
days.
that? Can anyone throw an object more than 50 feet?
I mean, I could sure try.
I could throw a
Well, but then
baseball
how'd we
50.
get across unless we did some tightrope walking?
That is an option. We could possibly spend some time looking for another way across, but we'd lose time tracking them.
Wait, okay, let me just make sure I got my head on straight here. We tracked them to this point where there is a river that they most likely did not cross. So they either crossed it without leaving a sign, or I should be able to find signs that they went up or down, like on the water's edge, like Voss said.
We'd be able
So
to.
let me look for that.
Roll a perception check.
I'm gonna be so perceptive.
Wow.
Oh,
There's a-
nat 20, but 19, because
But with a
You know.
19, you do see signs that the earth was disturbed heading upriver.
oh, gentlemen, I think I've got a trail. Come on,
All
let's go.
That's a good eye. That's a good eye.
You may spend an hour
Mhm.
trying to find a more favorable place across,
Okay.
and after about an hour, you do find a more favorable place to cross.
Ooh.
Let's see. Who has the highest perception skill?
Not me.
Don't die on me.
I think it's probably Malik. Malik has +5,
Probably.
+0,
They
and
tend to roll pretty intelligent characters.
plus nothing. Yeah. All right. Malik, roll a D100.
Give me 1 second. Foundry closed on me.
You're having all the issues.
Yeah, I don't use this computer very often, so I don't think it likes Foundry very much just yet.
Hardware acceleration.
Oh, probably.
Chrome.
Let me make sure it's-
Chrome hardware acceleration. I know you said that your other computer prefers Firefox, but I don't know about this one.
Yeah. He's trying. Oh, here it goes. Coming back. Alright. Let me roll for you.
D100.
This D100 you have ever seen.
72. All right. As you approach this river crossing, you can hear the sound of something chittering in a high-pitched, unfamiliar language.
Quiet down. There's something about.
Several similar-sounding voices chittering excitedly.
I am I'm gonna alert everyone else to what I hear, and let them know that there's something's mucking about.
You sure that's not Z's tummy? She never did get that mutton.
Oh, why'd you have to remind me?
These ain't the sounds of hunger, at least not the way I know them.
You may move freely on the map. I will pause it if something happens.
Z pulls out one of her rations and just chews it real quick.
Malik is gonna kind of take a second to get a scope of the land, and I'm gonna look for animal tracks.
Looking for animal tracks. Roll a survival check.
Yes, sir.
You do not... Well, yeah, actually. You can find some animal tracks. Some cloven-hoofed animal tracks. You can see that this is a frequented area by mountain creatures. The tracks that you find are all natural beast looking.
Okay. So I'm going to kind of tell them to be cautious, but, we should keep treading forward to look for the mountaineering adventurers.
That sounds good to me.
I'm gonna move closer to the water, see if I can see a way across.
Yeah, just be careful, alright?
Yeah.
You come to the water's edge,
I'm hearing.
and you can see that at this point, the stream is considerably narrower. For example, it's a mere 30 feet from here to here, instead of the 50 feet. And there is a large stone, which looks to be about level with your current footing. As you get to the edge of the water, you see two faces poke up from the other side of the rock.
The rock that's in the water?
Yes.
Okay.
Zeus rock?
Two creatures that look to be made of solid ice poke their heads up. And they begin excitedly chittering in that same high-pitched language you heard a second ago.
I think we have company.
Have I seen these creatures before? Can I tell if I've...
Roll an... We'll say either Arcana or Nature. Your choice.
Arcana.
Oh, you know that these are a minor form of ice elemental. They are called ice mephits. They are small, winged, mischievous ice elemental creatures that favor cold climates.
I tell them to be cautious. I've had to deal with these things before in the Battle of Rhodes.
They are hopping up and down excitedly on the rock, gesticulating wildly.
They can be everything from a little bit mischievous to downright fucking annoying.
Well, Well, let's hope these ones are just a little mischievous.
Yeah.
You know, I think I see a log up here upstream. Maybe I can walk across the log? We could just avoid these guys entirely.
Let's check it out.
Possibly.
You see a log dangling above the river in an even narrower spot. The log has accumulated the splashing of the water from below, and it has several icicles dangling from the underside of the log.
Before you go walking out on that thing, maybe we should tap on it with something heavy, break the ice up a little bit, make sure it can take some weight.
Yeah.
Like with my hammer or my iron pot, and I'll just kind of tap it on there. Make sure it doesn't crumble.
Malik is kind of keeping an eye on the ice mites.
What does Arizima do?
She takes out her iron pot because I think that it makes the most sense because I don't want to puncture holes into this with my hammer. And I imagine it's just kind of like icy because you said it's been collecting the water, and she just kind of like taps the iron pot on the wood. The idea would be it would break up slippery ice that's on the top of the log.
A strength check.
Okay. Sorry, that took a moment. Oh, great. A 3. Yep.
You
that's what I got.
feebly clink, 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 clink your pot upon the log, and it has no visible effect. It barely pats down a small cluster of snow that you patted on.
Voss, do you want to try?
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm gonna tie this rope around my waist. You guys hang on to it. I'm gonna try to crawl across.
Okay.
All right.
I'll hold on to the rope.
If I fall in the water, you gotta pull me back.
Oh, is that what it's for?
Yeah.
I'm not dragging you across.
Oh, okay.
If I get across, I'll tie it to that tree, and that way you have a handrail. Alright, so I'm gonna try to get down on my hands and knees and crawl across.
All right.
Malik's going to put a good grip on this rope.
You may proceed across the log.
Okay.
And
Slowly.
I'll inch some rope out to you as you crawl across.
Slowly. Uh-oh.
As you get about halfway across the log, you hear the creatures, the ice mephits, begin cackling in something that is obviously laughter.
Hey, manners.
Maybe they think I'm one of them. I'm kind of small like that.
Oh, yeah, maybe if you just do some cackling.
Maybe I start chirping?
They are cackling
Like you
because
disappeared.
as you crawl across, you see, actually you don't see it, but the two other members of your party see that two of the icicles that were dangling from the underside of the log begin to move.
What?
They were more ice mephits that were indiscernible from normal ice when they were motionless. But you have crawled across, and all four of them on the field now begin cackling. Let's have everybody roll for initiative.
I changed my dice up to be ice appropriate.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Joel, so remember to roll combat. You click the combat tracker in the top right, little fist icon,
Yep.
and then click the D20 next to your name.
Oh, you get a second chance.
Better.
All right. This is the surprise round of combat because these two got the drop on you. So these two act first. This one unfurls its little ice wings and flies up. And it is going to... It is going to breathe frost breath upon the log in front of you.
Hold on.
Rears back and breathes frost breath all over the log. The log in front of you is now covered in a sheet of very, very slick ice. And it cackles and it hovers in the air next to you. The other one hovers behind you on the log. And you can see it begins to inhale its breath just like the other one did. But it holds its breath as it has breathed in, and it begins gesticulating, pointing further down the log, as if threatening you.
Telling me, I think he wants me to go forward, guys.
Yeah, they're gonna try to make you play a game of chance here.
You don't have a pot of hot water on you, do you?
Water? No, I don't have any water.
I doubt he's got a
Okay.
pot to piss in right now.
All right, so that was a surprise round. Now it's Malik's turn. Top of the round.
Malik. What do I have in my inventory? Yeah, I want to help. I want to help. I want to help. I want to help. Resistance. I do have a javelin. I am gonna try to hit one of these kids with a javelin.
Which one are you targeting?
I'm gonna go for the one behind him, so just in case things get dire, I can pull him back with the rope.
All right.
So I'm gonna target that one there.
So you have one hand on the rope and one hand throwing a javelin?
Right now I kind of dropped it, the rope to pull out the javelin.
All right, so you have a javelin in hand.
Yes. And the rope is under my foot. Alright, so I'm going to launch javelin.
A 25
Nice.
definitely hits for 9 piercing damage. You see a hefty chunk of ice cubes fly off of the ice mephit. And it turns and glares at you. And all of the mephits turn towards you and release a howl.
Yeah, I bet you didn't like that, you little ice prick.
You've awakened something in them.
Anything else, Malik?
Since I threw the javelin, I'm going to use the rest of my turn to just, tie the rope to my waist.
That would be a full action to tie the
Okay.
rope.
Then I'm just going to kind of stand by for now, and I'm going to end my turn.
Right. In response to the howls of anguish, you see another ice mephit come out of this tree across the river. And it will use its speed to fly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one, seeing its friend skewered by a javelin, flies 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And unleashes its own frost breath upon Malik. Malik, roll a Constitution saving throw, a Dexterity Constitution saving throw. Ooh, an 8.
Ooh.
You
Just
fail
barely.
the frost breath saving throw.
Mhm.
You take 4 cold. Remembering that you
Okay.
have multiple instances of cold resist.
So I'm still going to take the 4 though.
You have cold resistance. So half of 4 is 2.
Okay.
There's a button that says half.
Yeah. I didn't know if I was taking the full 4 or just going to take half.
You take
'cause I have.
4 cold damage, and then you, as your character, should know that you have cold resistance. I'm trying to wean you off of
I
me
was
telling you
gonna-
everything.
I was going to bring it up.
All right, that was
All
its
right.
turn.
Yes.
Next is this one. Does this one... Uh-oh. Does this one recharge its frost breath? It does not recharge its frost breath. So instead, this one is going to cast a spell. A spell of Fog Cloud right on Voss.
Oh no.
A 20-foot sphere of fog centered on Voss spreads. The area is heavily obscured and lasts for the duration or until wind disperses it. So, Malik, you cannot see anything inside this fog cloud.
God dang it.
Voss, it's your turn. You are effectively blinded inside this fog cloud.
Ooh. Recognizing the situation as it is, I'm going to try to inch forward on the log.
You're still on your hands and knees inching forward.
Yes.
You may move 1 square forward and roll a... we're going to make it here. Roll a... dexterity saving throw with advantage because you're on your hands and knees. Actually, but this ice gives you disadvantage, so it's a wash. So roll a regular old dex saving throw. 11. That will make it. You do not slip.
Oh, okay.
So you can crawl at half speed. You made your dex saving throw, so you're not slipping. So that was 5-10. You can keep crawling if you wish.
So 15,
15, 20 is a diagonal.
20, and then 25. I'm across.
25. So you don't have enough movement to crawl here because you only have 5 feet of movement, and it takes
Got it.
10 feet to crawl forward. But
Got
you
it.
are effectively on the opposite bank.
Okay, so I made my move, and then I'm going to untie the rope.
All right. You can use your action to untie the rope.
Great. And then I've untied the rope, and hopefully no one else can see me either.
Right?
Oh,
Anything
no.
else on your turn?
Nope.
All right.
Wait, so I just felt the rope go limp. I don't know what happened.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, you think he's dead.
I'm okay!
This guy, this ice mephit, rolls 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And G. Willikers, it's going to breathe frost on Malik. Malik, roll another dex saving throw.
All right.
17.
Okay.
You
Okay.
pass that one. I believe you take 0 damage. Yep, you take 0 damage on a pass save.
Best kind of damage.
Arizima, you are effectively blinded.
Yes, but I knew that this guy was in front of me before the haze, so I pull out my rapier. Do you guys say rapier? Rapier? Rapier?
Rapier.
Hey, Peter.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I
name
see
it.
what Steve said.
I have trouble saying that word, so I'm gonna name it. She is named her rapier, Squash. Okay, so pull out Squash. and I attack in the general direction. You know what? She's probably pretty good at this. She attacks directly where she remembers seeing the ice method.
Oops.
Oh. I just realized, I think it's Britt Barrel's stuff that's preloaded into the stuff at the bottom, the icons at the bottom.
It absolutely is.
Oh yeah, I had to get rid of all of mine too.
Yeah.
You roll with disadvantage because you are blinded. So click the minus button to that. So
11.
AC at will hit. You do
With
4 piercing damage.
Okay.
You feel your blade connect, chunk, and you hear clattering of little ice chunks splatter on your steel. Anything else?
Okay. So I'm still getting used to a rogue. I'm just making sure I'm not missing something here. I do not want to move. I don't want to disengage. And that doesn't... okay, I'm going to end my turn.
All right, the one you just attacked is going to go. Does it recharge? Oh, yeah, this one has its frostbite charge. This is the one that was holding it in, and now it is going to just breathe forward. Frost breath. Looks like it's going to get Z, but not Malik. Malik, you see another burst of frost. Z, make a dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm. 11.
Even with a natural 6, you get on it. That passes the dex save.
Oh yeah.
You are unaffected by the cold. Right, because blinded is only on attack. Right? Yeah. Cool. That was that one. This one is going to move out of the fog cloud. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, and stop here.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You don't, but Arizima does.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You can make it
Wait,
with
how would you do
disadvantage.
that?
If I don't see it?
Yeah, disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So even though I couldn't see it, maybe I could tell that it was passing by me. So you're saying I can take an attack roll with disadvantage?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Aha! We're gonna
Aha.
take it. So that is squash.
A 14.
14.
Will hit for 3
Three.
more piercing damage. Funk. And now it is next to Malik. Top of the oh, not quite top of the round, because in response to the cries of the other one, another method appears on the field. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Malik, your turn. Malik, you're muted.
Okay. I'm gonna finish off your boy in front of me.
With what?
My great sword.
You draw your greatsword.
I draw the sword of Malik. And I just take a big sweaty swing at this guy.
And your big sweaty swing bears big sweaty fruit. 24 to hit for 8 slashing damage. You wish to kill this creature.
Oh yeah.
How do you kill this creature?
Expeditiously. I chop him into bits with that giant swing.
Creature
And-
shatters into
Yeah.
ice chunks which fall into the river. Shh. That was your first attack.
And then I turn to these boys over here, and I point my sword at them, and I say they're next. I am gonna move to here. And I'm gonna take my next attack on that boy right there.
Another big swing, 20 to hit for 11 slashing damage. Chunk.
I'm trying.
The method howls out in pain.
Yeah, and there's more where that came from, and that's Malik's turn.
I want to kill them just because the way they sound.
Wow, rude. It does not recharge its frost breath, but it is going to attempt to claw you, Malik.
Probably.
An 11 to attack does not hit. Yeah. That'll be that one. This one has not attacked anybody yet. It's going to fly across 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And everybody's favorite attack, Frost Breath.
Frost breath.
Frost breath, frost breath.
Oh, you fail the saving throw. You take 5 cold damage.
I will be taking half.
2.5.
Oh, that one just
I
went.
think this is
This
the
one.
mission Malik was meant for.
By the way, I know that we're saying ice method, but all I can think is ice muppet. So in my
kept
head,
thinking Ice
they're
Mite.
made of felt.
this one is going to fly straight up out of the circle. So it's going to be 15 feet in the air. It can now see outside of the circle. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, wait, no. 20, 25, 30. And then it's going to double move and come back down to just outside the fog cloud as if it's waiting for something. Nope. All right. Voss, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to step out of the fog. And be super surprised at something there waiting for me. And in response, I'm going to send out a witch's bolt straight into him.
A witch bolt. A witch bolt is... So witch bolt is a ranged attack. If you make any ranged attack while a creature is within 5 feet of you, you have disadvantage on it. Do you wish to still use that spell?
Yes, I'm going to say he startled me to the point where it was my first instinct.
All right.
I will do it with disadvantage.
All right. That's the disadvantage. Well,
Oh,
that was the
sorry.
regular. I'm going to add disadvantage on that.
Yep.
Double 14.
Oh.
Okay, so double 14, your attack will hit. However, as you cast a first level spell, your wild magic might take effect. Roll
Yep.
a d20.
All right.
Your wild magic does not surge at this point. So your spell goes off. The witch bolt sears into the body of the mephit. A beam of crackling blue energy. It takes that 7 lightning damage. And as long as you hold concentration on this spell, you can keep that bolt sustained and continue to do damage automatically.
Nice.
The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else, or if you
Okay.
lose concentration. All
Then-
right. It seems like it's it for Voss. This ice method is going to see if it recharges. Does not recharge, so it's going to swoop in for a claw attack. That is a claw miss. Arizima, your turn.
I would like to slowly, smoothly, subtly move outside of the haze cloud. Because slow is smooth and smooth is fast. And I will use my... Is it a short bow? Yes, I will use my short bow. She gets it out. She very smoothly and quietly aims it at this ice muppet. And I'm hoping that means I can use the sneak attack.
You can.
Because he's within 5 feet of an enemy. Okay then. Let's try this. She lets sling her arrow. If this would roll, that'd be great.
Yeah. So, for whatever reason, the bows are having trouble with their ammunition usage. So I'm just going
Those
to
dang bows.
cancel the ammunition usage. Try it now.
I can manually keep track of my arrows because I see that I have 20.
Is it rolling now?
Let's try.
It
Or
is.
you'll just...
Oh, shoot. It was on 19.
Your shot does not make a purchase.
Well, dang it. That was my big plan. Oh, and unlike a monk, I don't have bonus attacks, do I? Shoot.
Anything
Okay.
else for Voss? Or for Arizima?
Sorry, no, I'm just taking a moment, but like I said, I'm still just getting used to this rogue thing. I don't have an extra attack, even at level 6. Well, dang it! Can I try to hide in this tree? Or is that an action? A full action?
It is an action.
Okay,
but-
okay. Then I'm... Having done nothing, I will end my turn.
All right. This one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to double move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30. Malik, your turn.
I am gonna continue slaying ice. I'm gonna hit this boy here again with my greatsword. I'm gonna just keep that up until the cows come home. Swing!
I don't think there are cows on this mountain. 16 to hit for 14 slashing damage. Ouch. Do you wish to kill this
Nice.
creature?
I sure do.
How do you kill this creature?
I just collapse upon it with my greatsword and just drag its icy little bits and fling it into the water.
Yeah.
Splash, splash, splash.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, I just realized I could have hidden because I have cunning action, and it makes hide a bonus action on my turn. So now I know.
Hiding in
fool.
combat is a very situational thing, so we'll get there if we get there.
Okay, well, I also have Mask of the Wild as my variant feature, so I can attempt to hide in lots of places.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to this boy and give him the same. The great sword of Malik.
Another hit for another big 12 damage from that one.
Yeah, there'll be more where that came from if you don't get out of here. And Malik ends his turn.
All right.
When did this dude get here?
He flew across and double moved on
this
you.
one recharged its ice breath. So everybody's favorite, frost breath on Malik. Roll a dex save, Malik. You pass.
I
You take
shake it
0
off.
damage. And the one that's next to Voss is going to first. We see if it recharges. It does not, so it's going to claw at Voss. Oh, critical fumble! Critical fumble on its melee weapon attack.
Well, it is being lit up by a spell.
What happens? The weapon slips from your hand. Well, it's using its claws, so that doesn't really take effect. We're just going to give it disadvantage on its next turn. Voss, it's your turn.
I'm going to continue shocking this with the Witch's Bolt.
Witch Bolt, continuation. So, what does it do?
Let's see, sorry. Let's see, beam of crackling light on a hit. Let's see. Each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically.
All right, roll d12.
Here it comes. 3.
3 lightning damage.
All right.
Zapped. And it. All right. Anything else, Voss?
No, I'm going to continue holding this Witch Bolt.
All
on
right.
This guy.
The Mephit that is next to Malik is going to not recharge, so it will claw at Malik. One of these guys is going to claw you. 12, not this guy. Arizima.
Arizima.
We are going to pull out squash,
Weapon swap.
weapon swap. Deftly, she slings the short bow behind her back, simultaneously pulling squash out, and attacks the method in
That
front
will
of her.
Hit for 8 piercing damage.
Good job.
Fantastic.
Drive 'em away, Z. Good job. Good on.
I am going to use cunning action, and I'm going to disengage.
Disengage.
So that I can move, hopefully, out of its freezing zone. So what is it, 15 feet that it can spray that thing? Okay. So I'm gonna move. Here? Although it can follow me, I guess. So I don't know that that's helpful at all. You know what? I'm just gonna go with it because that's what I just did. So.
All right, it follows you. Oh,
Pointless.
and its
Useless.
frost breath is charged, so it's going to breathe frost breath on you.
Ew.
Roll a dex save.
The frost breath just came out of me for some reason. Rolling dex save. Achoo.
Nice.
Pass the dex save. No ill effects.
Yay.
Malik, your turn.
You can follow me, but you can't get me.
I'm gonna finish this boy here. Malik takes his great sword, grips it with both hands, and thrusts it forward with all his might.
25 to hit for 8 slashing damage. It is a hit, but not a kill.
Still got more in you, I see. I'm gonna finish it.
Big hit. Do you wish to kill this creature?
I do.
You kill the ice mephit. You kill the ice mephit.
And I don't think I can.
This one
do
shrieks out in a high-pitched squeal.
You were right, Malik, when you said sometimes they're just downright annoying.
Yeah. I had to deal with these lot before during a battle. Had enemies from both sides trying to murder these things as they were going through rations and all kind of things. Oh, and I'm also going to end my turn.
This one is going to disengage and fly down into the river. 5, 10, sploosh.
Wait, what about my attack of opportunity?
Disengaged.
Oh, come on, man. Okay.
This one is also going to disengage and fly 5, 10, 15 down into the river. 20. Sploosh into the river.
The Witch Bolt breaks.
What's the range of Witch Bolt?
It is 20. Stand by.
If it's still in range, the Witch Bolt is sustained.
Hang on, looking up. Come on.
30 feet.
30 feet.
So it is still in range.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna continue shocking it. We'll roll
All right.
this D12. See,
D12 damage. 7. You can see the electricity sizzle down through the water.
Nice. I'm gonna just hold it until I can not hold it any longer.
All right. Z, your turn.
I'm going to use Squash again, swing it around behind me, and bring it forward in a thrust onto this lovely ice mephit in front of me. And that's a 17 to hit.
Hit for 6 piercing damage.
Oh, you're still alive, are you? I'm going to use Cunning Action again. I believe I can do that every turn, right? It's always an option? Yes.
It's a bonus action.
Awesome. Okay. I'm going to move again. And this time, we're moving a full 30 feet. We're going to move right here. Oh, that did not do what I thought it was going to do. Phew.
Anything else?
And nope.
All right. This one flies in the opposite direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, flies away.
Coward, I thought you were going to follow me again. That one's a coward.
So, in case you didn't notice, they are all running away. And the one that is currently on lightning is going to go before Vosco, so it is also going to flee the scene.
Out of range.
So, congratulations. You have successfully resolved combat.
Woo, gentlemen! That was our first little skirmish together, and I feel closer to you now.
The fog cloud dissipates. All right. How are the rest of you getting across the river?
I'm down to try the log.
I
You what?
definitely want to try the log. There's something about it.
If you throw the rope across, I can try to tie it to this tree.
I will make an attempt to throw the rope across.
It'd be a fail-safe.
Unless the rope is still laying on the bank that I can pick it up.
Well, I mean, they dropped it on their bank. You dropped it on your bank.
Oh, Steve, wasn't it Z that when we played with her before, she had outfitted one of her ropes with like weights in it? She had sewn
Yes.
weights into her rope. Oh, okay, Malik. I have a great rope because it's got a little extra weight. I sewed these special like little pieces of metal into it to give it a little heft, so it has more
Alright.
directionality. You go ahead and give this one a go.
But I've got the rope right here on my side.
Oh, you have a
Oh.
rope on. Do we have both ends of it?
Yeah.
There's one on
We
your end
definitely
and
have
one
this
on
then.
Boss's end.
Oh, I just assumed it fell into the drink.
So I'm going to tie it around this tree over here.
And I'll tie it around the other tree to kind of make us like a makeshift handrail.
Sure.
Well, for future reference, I'm very proud of my rope, and if you need it, I have it. So
You have been already such a great pleasure to work with and given me this honor, so I'm more than glad to take
you
anything you
too.
got.
Okay.
Probably tied diamonds into it to weight it down.
She made this pre bounty. Yeah.
Who's going first?
Yeah, I'm gonna have you, so Z should go for
All right. That's
big old
very
barbarian boy.
smart, very astute of you. Okay.
All
I'm
right.
gonna give
You
it a
make
shot.
it to the halfway point on the log where the ice is still slick from the frost breath of the mephit with your handrail. So you are using your makeshift handrail to go across the slippery ice. The slippery ice is disadvantage. The handrail is advantage. So it's a wash. Make a dex check.
Okay.
Oh, mercy. With a 3, you slip and fall into the river. It is
I'm normally so good at this kind of thing.
freezing. Your clothes are soaked as you struggle to upright yourself.
boy.
It is about waist deep water, and you can struggle to make your way over to the opposite side of the bank.
Well, shit.
How about Malik?
I'm gone.
Same thing. Make a dex check.
All right. Let me pull that up and do that and do dexterity check.
Malik is just fine. Malik makes it over to the other side. Arizima's clothes are drenched, and she is freezing.
All right, we might have to.
I think we
We
should
might-
make a fire.
Yeah, we might have to give up some time on searching for the adventurers and get you warm.
Ooh, my skivvies are wet.
So
Let's see. If you wish to dry your clothes by a fire, you have to A, make a fire, and
Mhm.
2, they will dry for, you have to dry them for 4 hours.
4 hours.
Snow is making it very difficult.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
I will.
Where
make an attempt
do you wish to
a
make camp?
fire.
Make
Can we
it
get
away
a
from
little
the-
bit of ways of the water? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Get away from the water.
I
a
imagine
little
this
bit.
is something Z might have some knowledge on. Can she maybe choose an optimal spot that will keep them hidden and conceal a fire?
You may
also-
make a survival check.
Yes.
I also
Shivering.
I have a tinder box, and as I'm sure we all do. So
24.
making a fire shouldn't be too
Yeah.
hard.
Z can find a campsite that's well away from the river, away from the site where you found the mischievous ice mephits. And you can attempt to build a fire. Who's going to build a fire? Actually, whose rope did you use, and are you leaving it behind?
Oh shit!
We used my rope, and yes, I think we have to leave it behind. It's
All
tied
right.
to the tree across the bank.
No more rope for Voss. Okay, you find a suitable campsite. It takes an... yeah.
Could I? So I do still in my pack have another set of cold weather clothing. Could I give my cold weather clothing to Z?
Z already made the roll to search for a campsite. And so, yes, you can, but only after you find the campsite, because Z acted
Okay.
first.
That's
So-
fine. That's fine.
Searching for an hour to find a campsite. Z, your clothes are all wet. You must make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay. Constitution. Saving throw. Oh.
4. You suffer 1 level of exhaustion because of
Okay.
extreme cold. You have disadvantage on all ability checks.
Okay.
But you find the campsite, a suitable campsite, and who's going to make a fire? Everybody makes a fire. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to penalize you for making a fire. You make a fire. And yes, as you start making the fire, and Z strips off her cold weather gear to dry out, Malik realizes, oh, I have an extra pair. extra set of clothes. You can give the extra set to Z. Do you still wish to wait for the clothes to dry?
Well, mighty fine, mighty fine. I immediately put them on because whether or not we wait, it makes sense to put them on. Do they fit me well
Yeah.
enough?
It's fine.
Oh, okay.
No, Malik picked a size L and you picked a size S. No. Come on.
I think we should sit tight and wait because having an extra pair might come in handy.
We're gonna wait 4 hours.
Well,
Gonna get dark.
oh, that's a good point. You know what? Screw these clothes. I've got a pair on. We're going to be just fine. We have got to find these people. And
Everybody,
time is of the essence.
everybody roll a nature check.
There it is.
Oh. 9, 19.
Let's see. Malik.
Yes, sir.
Malik can tell. Malik realizes that since it is an unknown amount of time, you don't know how long it's going to take to achieve your goal. So you can see both sides of the coin on staying here and just trying to make camp for the night, or pressing onwards to try and beat the dark.
You know what? I'll push for the suggestion that we bed down for the night and head out in first light.
Well, that is fine with me because I'm feeling a little bit exhausted.
Yeah,
You say so. You've done this more than me.
I think
Done it more than me.
I think it'll give us a good chance. I'm sure either way they've had to bed down for at least a night or two. And either way, it gives us our best chance to trudge forward as much as we can in the morning light and trying to beat the sun going down.
Well,
All
then
right.
it's decided. We get some rest. We are going to hit the road. Crack of dawn.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 hours pass, and the clothing is dry. What time is 21, 24, 23, 21, 12, 1, 2, so 9 p.m. rolls around, and the clothes are dry, and it is definitely dark. Let's see. What are y'all eating to sustain yourselves on this journey?
I think I have a pack of rations.
I think I have rations also.
If you
yes,
have
I have rations.
you may expend one of your rations
Okay.
to sustain yourselves. Nobody's cooking anything on the fire?
No, because I don't have any mutton.
Warm up my rations a little bit.
All right. So
Okay,
4 hours to
so-
dry. 1, 2, 3, 4 hours would equal a long rest. So you get the benefits of a long rest at 1 a.m. What time do you wish to set out?
First light. 6.
First light is at 5 a.m.
All right, 5 a.m.
Everybody
I will
can
wake
press-
everyone up.
Everybody can press that long rest button.
So is my exhaustion gone
Your
now?
exhaustion is now gone.
Yeah.
All right. We are back on the mountainside. Everybody, roll a survival check.
Survival checks are back. And we'll take those.
14, 13. All right, that's a
13.
success. That's one more success on your plate. Roll another survival check.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh, all right. That's 2 there. It's another pass. You come to another hazard on your journey as you track these mountaineers. You come to a narrow passage. You can see that the trail leads through a narrow crevasse of sharp, jagged rocks. The signs of the trail indicate that the research party definitely went through this chasm. Looks to be a tight fit. Looks like you're going to be scraping up against these jagged rocks.
How'd they get through here with Goliath?
Look too bad to me.
What do you wish
Not
to do?
bad to me.
I want to
Just-
sneakily go in.
Arizima goes in. Roll a dex check.
Yes. As quietly as possible. 21.
You make it through the narrow passage with no ill effects.
I'm gonna follow.
You can make a dex check with advantage.
All right.
Remember, slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
Come on, dex check, advantage. Stupid Max. Hang on.
That was
There we go. With advantage.
11. You, even with advantage, scrape all up on these jagged rocks, and you tear up your cold weather clothing. It becomes shredded and
No.
torn on the jagged rocks, and it becomes ineffective.
Ah.
Luckily, we dried mine out.
Luckily, you have a spare.
I might have to change when I get through.
Malik, you going through?
I guess so.
Roll a dex check.
Ooh.
Malik also makes it through with no ill effects.
I'd like to change my cold weather clothes.
I have a question.
Yes.
The clothes that he tore, are the tears less than 1 foot long?
It looks as though you could spend time to mend the clothing.
Well, I just have this handy dandy needle here that if I'm holding it, I can do a spell, which if I could find this dang needle. Where is it? Where are you, needle?
In your inventory.
There it is. Okay. While I'm holding it, I can cast Mending.
And what does mending do?
Mending repairs a break or tear in an object I touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of a key, torn cloak, or perhaps some torn cold weather clothing. And as long as the break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension, I mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage.
It takes 1 minute to use mending. And you can repair 1 tear singular with each casting of mending. And this thing has 36 tears in it.
Oh,
You want to
good
spend
Lord.
36 minutes mending the cold weather gear.
No, but I'm going to hold on to his cold weather gear in case I get an opportunity to mend it later.
All right. And you're back on the trail. Everybody, roll the survival checks.
Bop!
Oh, dang. Where did my character go?
That's
Come
at
back,
least 2.
character.
You pass.
Okay, survival check.
You already passed. After the
oh,
other...
I didn't roll. I
Yeah,
hadn't
because
rolled
your 2 party members already succeeded.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. The next obstacle you arrive at is you are getting very high up in the Stair of Grief. You are at a high elevation now. You've left behind the tree line. You are now in, rocky territory, going through that chasm, and now you are on cliffside types of scenery. And as such, you come to a rope bridge suspended over a steep drop.
I would like to look for signs that the party we are searching for may have used this rope bridge.
The trail leads to this rope bridge. You arrive on the scene of the rope bridge.
I see something.
What's that?
She crawls forward just a little bit and takes a look across the chasm.
Across the chasm, staring at you, is a very large Yeti.
Oh boy. I think we may have a visitor. Or, really, we're about to visit someone.
Well, that ain't good for us, and I'm sure it wasn't good for the party who came before us.
Do you think
Perhaps
he sees
this
us?
is where they met their end.
Do you think he sees us?
Oh, I'm sure he sees us.
It looks like he's staring straight at me.
Well then, ain't nothing to do but to get there. We have to keep following these people. That's what they paid us to do.
You may move freely. I'll pause if anything happens.
All right, I'm gonna head towards the bridge.
Oh, he's moving.
Oh, no. That's what I was. That's what I was afraid of.
Well, should I just
Seems
shoot him?
Seems your friend has about a bit of an interest in us.
I don't
Maybe-
blame him. We are quite interested.
You know what? I could have a little spell. I might be able to disguise myself as another Yeti and see if I can.
Oh, that is
Lead him
so
away.
cool. That is so
yeah,
cool.
well, maybe you try that, and
Yeah.
I'll get over to the other side and have words with him.
Okay, let me.
It was like a
Let me see
weird
if I can
Western
disguise
accent
myself.
on
Roll an insight check there, boss.
All right. Insight.
Oh,
All right. As you will.
Okay. Here comes my disguise. Let's see.
I'm gonna want to see this.
You cast Disguise Self. What do you wish to change and disguise about yourself?
I wish to disguise my body.
Also, Disguise Self is a level 1 spell. Please roll a d20.
Sorry, let's see.
There's ever a time for wild magic. Nope. No wild magic. All right. You may continue your description.
I would like to change my head and to look more like a Yeti.
Just your head.
Well, I mean, let's see.
I need a full description.
Sorry. Okay. I'd like to be slightly taller, 1 foot taller than I am. I'd like to be. My form would be bulkier and covered in white fur, like a Yeti, and then I would have the head appear like a Yeti with horns. So I might appear even to be a young Yeti to this Yeti that's across
All
the
right.
gorge, being a small Yeti.
You disguise yourself.
All right. I'm gonna slowly make my way across the bridge.
Oh,
Maybe-
he is waiting for you.
Maybe making like whimpering sounds or slight cries as if I'm lost.
Oh,
And,
I ready my bow.
Just gonna try to. Continue whimpering and crying.
Oh my god.
He holds up a hand and stops you from proceeding forward. And it begins to paw at your now furry form. And
I'm gonna hold-
like tugging at your fur.
I'm gonna
And it like
point,
starts poking you in the chest.
point across the bridge and make even louder cries and say, "Mama!"
It begins
Oh,
shaking.
boss, I don't
It
think this is
begins
going so well
pushing you.
for you.
It begins pushing you backwards. It's
Oh.
actually
Hey,
going.
boss, maybe
It's gonna make
come back to the side.
It's actually gonna try and shove you. And it definitely shoves you. It shoves you backwards.
Okay, I'm gonna take this as a sign that this is not working, and slowly just back away.
Put myself
Cross.
here.
It begins to grab its own horns and like pull on them.
Does anyone know what that
It
means?
begins pointing at its own horns, and tugging at its own fur, and beating its chest.
I'm gonna mimic him and pull on my horns and beat on my chest.
He roars
think-
at you.
I think he's challenging you, if I remember anything about this correctly.
I'm gonna roar back in my biggest Yeti.
Everybody roll a history check.
What do I remember about Yetis? Mind you, I'm not very smart. Oh.
Well, you got the best check. Z,
Oh.
you remember the Goliath telling you that the Yetis seem just like mere beasts, but they have a language, and they do communicate in it.
Yes, he told me the word for food, but I don't remember what it was, and he didn't know how to spell it. I would have written it down. Okay, well, here's what I know, boss. He's definitely speaking to us. Does anyone have a comprehend language situation? Oh my god! Oh my god! I have a necklace. I'm gonna try using it.
What is your necklace?
I have a necklace that I bought at the beginning when I won all this money, and it is medallion of thoughts.
Uh-huh. Oh.
So I'm gonna cast. I'm wearing it. It's already equipped. Okay, and I am going to expend a charge and cast detect thoughts.
All right.
Which, as long as he's not lower than intelligence of 3, then it should work.
You must be within 30 feet, which you are. All right. You can spend a charge on your Medallion of Thoughts. So click it to make sure it spends a charge.
Yeah, since it's embedded into a description about the Medallion of Thoughts, how do I make it show up? How do I...
Click it. Send it to chat.
I can just roll it on the... Okay. You mean do that, not detect thoughts?
Oh, it still didn't spend a charge. Weird. Oh well, whatever.
Hmm.
Charge is left.
Okay.
So, you...
I can learn the
Cast
surface thoughts. of the
You cast
creature.
Detect Thoughts, and it will fail the saving throw. Right.
I can detect the surface thoughts, and then I can delve deeper into the same creature's mind. And if I do so...
You initially
I'd
learn
have
the
to
surface
listen
thoughts
to
of the
it.
creature, what's most on its mind in that moment. The surface thoughts of this creature are... You sense, because you don't speak its language, so you can't, like, pick out words, but you sense it is eager to get more food and magic trinkets.
Oh.
And you can sense a memory of a group that passed by earlier and gave it food and trinkets.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Can I delve deeper, probe deeper into the same creature's mind?
You may.
And it will have to make another wisdom saving throw.
And it passes
Ooh,
that saving
okay.
throw. So the
Okay.
spell ends.
Yep. Okay.
The target knows you are probing into its mind, and it looks
Yes.
at you. And from its back, it slings a large sword that you could not see before. And this is definitely a great sword. And you can see that it is wreathed in a halo of frost.
Hmm.
And it points it at you, Arizima. and it looks peeved.
I
Hey, boss, I think it's about time you get off that bridge, huh?
I'm
What?
gonna hold up. See, we
Why did-
definitely should have gotten that
Why did you
mutton.
do that? Why do you do that?
Okay, guys, what he wants is food and magical trinkets. And I get the
also,
sense.
sorry, you also learned that it felt insulted by the it felt insulted by the creature that tried to disguise itself as a Yeti right in front of it. It watched the transformation happen.
He is not keen on your get up.
What? I thought it was good.
You
was
did
pretty
it
good,
right in plain sight. It was
Yeah,
looking
the
at you the
problem
whole
is-
time.
The problem is he was smart enough to know that you were putting on a disguise. And he
Oh.
wants food and he wants magical trinkets. And I think I got that there was definitely a group that passed by him before and plied him with food and magical trinkets, which I'm going to guess is the group we're looking for. So if it worked for them
Magical
and he's still
trinkets.
here, although maybe it didn't work for them and he killed him afterwards, I don't know.
I feel like we would see signs of them having died here if that happened.
Perhaps they'll be on the other side. I don't know. What I'm going to do right now is hold up some rations and one of my magical items, like, I don't know if he'll be able to tell, but like this doll here. I have a magical doll. I'm going to hold it up in one hand and food in the other hand. And I'm just going to grunt in my best, like, here you go type fashion. Like, nah, ah.
It points at the doll and barks a command that you do not understand.
The doll.
Barks a command. I think he wants it, maybe. He wants me to bring it closer.
I'm going to back off the bridge slowly. And then once off the bridge, I'm going to let my disguise drop, my magical spell.
I'm going to try bringing the doll and the food to him. Hello, sir.
He snarls,
hold-
sword drawn, and he points at the doll and he barks that same command.
Now, I should have pre-prepped the doll to do its thing, but I have to use a short rest to make it do its thing. But hopefully he can tell that it's magic.
Worth a try.
He keeps pointing at the doll and barking that same word. Bah,
I set it down
bah.
in front of him and I take a step back.
He picks it up and he swings it and he shakes it and he punches it and he looks at you and he barks that word that he keeps saying. Bark! Bark!
Um,
Bark! He waggles
Okay.
his fingers at it. Bark!
okay,
Bark!
okay. I don't think you love it. I don't think you love it. So I'm going to take the doll and I'm instead going to hand him the sending stones.
He throws the doll back at you.
Okay, I bring out the I put the doll back. I'm gonna pocket the doll because I love it. I'm gonna bring out the sending stones, and these I know I can get to work. Okay.
What do you do?
I hand him one. I keep one in my hand, and then I take a few more steps back, and I use the sending spell so that he can see that it does something. Okay, and with the sending spell, I can send him a message, and I think it doesn't matter if it's in the same language or not.
No, it just repeats whatever message you give.
Yeah.
But
The
you
spell
use-
enables creatures with intelligence scores of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message.
Oh, All right. So 25
Mhm.
words. What do you tell this Yeti?
I say, these are magic stones. They can be yours as a gift if you let us pass. And I would say, did you see a group of 4 come by before?
By is where your
Come
message
by.
ends.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Upon hearing the words and somehow understanding them, he beckons
Sorry,
for
guys.
you.
I should have thought of this right off the bat. I
He-
just sometimes don't think.
He
straight.
beckons for you to give him the other one.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to you. But do we have a deal?
You hand him the other stone, and he gestures you to pass by him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I did say may we pass by, so that includes my friends over there.
I'm going to tentatively cross. And see if
He snarls down at you and holds out his hand.
Oh,
I
here's
want
what-
that.
He wants
I'm
something
gonna-
from everybody?
I'm going to pull out 2 food rations and hand them to him. Here you go. Here you go.
I'll give him 4 of my
sniffs
food
them.
rations.
He sniffs them and looks at you. roll an insight check.
Uh-oh.
He gives you a look that seems to say, "Are you kidding me?" And he throws the rations over the side of the bridge
Oh.
and snarls at you.
Rude.
And he makes a gesture of pulling something apart with his bare hands and biting into the center of his hand.
He wants something more substantial than rations.
I don't have anything more substantial.
We should have gotten mutton. How many times is it gonna come up?
Are there any... Fuck, I don't have anything I can give him either, really.
You
Can
know,
I want to take one of my sending stones back because this is ridiculous. I thought it was for all 3 of us.
I still have the bits of my used elemental gem. Does he want that? I'm gonna offer him the shattered remains of my elemental gem.
As you offer him the shards, he once again looks at them and he barks that same word. Like holds
I
them up.
think he wants
and
you
waggles
to
the
show
fingers.
him what it does. I think he wants like a demo. I don't know.
Well, unfortunately, I used it on one of my last adventures already, so it's just nothing but
Let's
bits of
see.
a gem at this point.
I mean, do we have time for a short rest? I can show him what the doll does, and maybe that'll get everyone over.
Maybe I can do a little bit of hunting to find some meat, but I'm sure it's scarce up here.
I'm going to. I'm gonna take my. I'm gonna try something, guys. I've got an idea.
Okay,
So I walk up to
I'll step
Malik,
back.
Yeti, and I'm gonna hold up my turtle shell hat as if it's magic, and I'm gonna rub my arm across it while I cast dancing lights.
Ooh.
And all of a sudden, lights appear around us and seem to float.
He takes the turtle shell hat and puts it on his head. Hanging
On
off of one of his horns.
And
And he gestures and lets you pass.
All right. You think you got one more of those dancing light things in you?
yeah. I think I can do that.
All right. I am gonna hold up. Hold up one of my javelins.
And rinse and repeat, same thing. He's
Yes.
seeing it for the second time. This time, he's going to make an insight check.
Oh, come on.
Can you make the
Fool
last
me once.
color?
Let me do some performance to kind of sell it.
You know what?
He
Try something.
is
Dude.
uninterested in the same
Yeah.
effect.
Do you have anything else? I've got something else I can try.
Like a pot or a
Yeah. Or
or a
hammer or
shovel
anything.
or something.
No, I didn't bring much with me. The only other thing is these bits of rock I have from my elemental gem that I used.
Then do something performative with the gems. I've got you.
All right. I'm gonna start like shaking them in my hand and like blowing into it and blowing the smoke from my cigar into my hands.
And then
Mage hand.
just in front of Malik, I'm gonna create a mage hand. I guess just in front of the Yeti.
And what does your mage hand do?
It gently pats the Yeti on the head, like scratches his
Make
head.
it look like it came towards him from that direction as much as you can have direction, so it looks like it's coming from the gym.
Yes, I'm gonna basically make it mimic the hand movements that Malik's doing with the gemstones.
Oh yes, yeah.
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 Yeah, you like that, don't you?
Baraka! And he waves his hand as if beckoning you to get lost.
I think
Alright.
baraka means go.
And I will take that chance to go.
You know,
Okay.
I asked him if he saw a group of 4 come by, and he didn't answer me. He could have used the sending stone to answer, by the way. Don't tell him I said that. He's very persnickety.
You see the Yeti go over to a cave that's over here and disappear inside.
So I
Uh,
assume-
I would like to look for tracks of our lost group to see if they went towards the cave or in this other
Up the mountain?
direction.
They definitely did not go towards the cave.
All right.
Once more,
Okay.
you resume your journey. Everybody make a survival check.
Survive.
Shoot, it's a new day. What's the blizzard? Light to moderate freezing rain today. Oh, shoot.
Oh, shoot.
Everybody is in light to moderate freezing rain. Your clothing is wet.
I don't know. But it's cold resistant, so
You all passed your survival checks, so you make it you follow the trail. But because your clothes is wet, Voss and Z have to make a Constitution saving throw because of cold weather.
Okay. Here we go.
I'll be back in a hot second.
17.
13.
All right, both of you managed to stave off the effects of cold weather.
Ooh. I'm so glad we decided to bring this gear with us.
So
I'm
glad
wearing
you
my
brought that
goggles,
with
by
you.
the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the goggles.
Same.
Dang. We'll do one more. one more. It doesn't matter. You have the goggles. So you have the goggles, so it would have nullified it anyway. I was gonna do something with snow blindness, but you bought the goggles, so you're probably fine.
Yep. And if it's a bright day, I'm wearing the shaded ones because I got both.
I'm gonna wait until. Actually, Kaz stepped away for a hot second. I'm gonna take a bathroom break real fast. Be right
Me
back.
too.
Huh?
Okay, bathroom break, everybody.
Oh, bathroom break. Hell yeah. I just had to grab something from the other room because I don't have all my stuff in my living room.
Steve's back.
Pull us back.
Oh boy. I'm gonna send an ultimatum to Michael.
Now or never.
Right. 1 p.m. tomorrow. You in or out? Alrighty. A little surprised that Kaz didn't make an attempt to get that frosty greatsword.
Yeah. Could have been super helpful.
Oh, Buck.
Yo.
Yo. Oh, Adrian. Alright. Glad my technical difficulties don't seem to be super consistent.
I like how, I don't know. You like, oh, my computer messed up on me, so I just switched PCs, switched computers. And I know plenty of people who are like, if my computer dies, that's it. What are you doing with 2 computers? What do you mean you switched PCs? You have more than one?
Yeah,
I'm the
because
same
I
way.
build my own, so I always keep the other one and make it into a new server. So it just so happened that the second PC I had just wiped, and that was right around the time me and one of my partners got COVID. So when she was staying over here, I just loaded it with The Sims for her to play, and it's sitting in my little makeshift living room that I have in my basement.
Yep.
I'm back. I took a little detour to hug my dogs.
Oh, the dogs.
They were looking so cute.
Right on. Right, we're back. So all major Constitution saves, so you're fine. And now, at 9:40, you seem to have found something interesting.
Very good.
You come to a strange area that is high up in the mountainside. And the area looks something like this. You've come to an area
Oh.
which is populated by some sparse woodland features. So even though you left the tree line far behind, you came to an area that is sort of recessed in a little like pseudo valley in the higher areas of the mountain range. It's like a valley within the range that has some trees, and you find a lone cabin standing way up here on the summit in the middle of nowhere in the Stair of Grief.
What a choice, odd.
I just get sort of a spooky feeling from this cabin. How about you two?
Definitely.
It is
Keep
made
your wits
of logs, and it looks quite picturesque from the outside.
I'm gonna sneak up on the porch and see if I can see anything through the windows.
You can look through the windows.
Ooh, be
I'm gonna-
light-footed.
I'm gonna search around the outside.
I'll search around the other side.
Oof.
You can see. Let's see.
I'm gonna hide in the trees while I do it.
Let's see. Nope, not that one. How about... There we go. You look through the window, and you see a nightmarish tapestry of blood splattering the floors and walls, although, from the look of it, it looks like the blood has coagulated to some time ago. You can see unknown chunks of meat accompanying the blood. It looks to be rancid and crawling with maggots.
Oh, I told you it was creepy.
Guys?
Yes,
This does
Bob?
not look good.
Okay.
There's lots of blood and meat chunks.
Oh, God.
Meat chunks.
On the backside of the cabin, you can see a tool shed of sorts.
I would like to be hiding while I look. Like, sort of,
You may roll a stealth check.
thank you.
I'm gonna investigate the tool shed.
Oh, my God.
Hide as best you can.
Are you kidding me?
The tool shed has 2 large doors, but no windows. What does your investigation entail?
I want to look for. What do I want to try to find out? I just kind of want to check like the path and the doors. Kind of. Well, no. All right. Very specifically, I want to check the doors to see like the area around them, how if they've been opened maybe recently.
It doesn't look like. Well, how recently is recently to you?
Within.
I mean, it was snowing yesterday, and you can
Mhm.
see that the snowfall has been undisturbed, and so there's a picturesque blanket of snow covering everything. You can't tell if anything has happened. Well, you can tell that nothing has happened since the past day because the snowfall is all fresh and blanketed here.
Okay, that's good. That's good info. I will take that.
It is also still light to moderately freezing rain.
Are you eating an apple?
Yes, I am.
Aha.
I have cherries and grapes.
This
I'm gonna
might
try the door.
Might be our company we're looking for, guys.
You open the door.
Oh, God.
The
Careful.
shed looks, for all intents and purposes, empty. Looks like an old woodworking shed. It has not seen use in some time.
All right. I guess we best get to investigating the house then.
Oh, I really wish you hadn't said that.
What they paid
Oh.
us to do, that is what we're gonna do.
Okay. I'm
Z?
going to hang out outside.
Yeah. You keep look outside. As far as I can tell, nobody's been here within at least a day or so.
Yep, but I'm going to see what I can see, and once it seems like the coast is clear, I will join you.
All right. I'm going to, as quietly as I can, check the door to see if it's locked.
The door is unlocked.
And I'm going to open it.
You may open the door.
Here we go.
The first thing you notice is the smell. Overwhelming rot and decay assaults your noses, forcing you to choke back a retch. You get a closer look at the unknown chunks of meat strewn about the cabin. You can't be sure if these are the remnants of the Mountaineers or not. There is nothing identifiable in this mountainside abattoir. The cabin itself is sparsely furnished. A table takes up the center of the main room, and against the walls are a few shelves and smaller tables. A bearskin rug sits at the foot of a large mirror on the west wall. To the east, a short corridor is flanked by two doors. Bedrooms, perhaps? You swat away the flies swarming around the dead meat and begin your investigation. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna check out this mirror.
It is a large
right.
mirror.
Mhm.
It is about 7 feet high. It has a plain iron frame. It is not mounted to the wall, but it has a mirror stand that holds it up and two legs in the back of it.
Okay. Is the reflection in the mirror the same? Is it what it would be looking into it?
Roll a perception check. It is the same in the mirror as you see in the room.
Okay. There's something off about this mirror.
The handsome face of Malik stares back at you.
While Malik's checking that out, I'm going to walk down the hall and check this first bedroom.
You look into the bedroom, and there is, again, chunks of rotted meat and bloodstains everywhere. This looks to be a bedroom. There's a large bed, which dominates most of the space.
Oh, and I'm going to walk across the hall and just look at the other bedroom, just in case.
This looks to be some sort of workstation. In here, you can see a table, which has various items strewn about on it. You can roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
You recognize the things that are strewn about on the table as arcane implements, tools intended to fill some sort of arcane purpose. And 3 notable implements that you realize are probably the foci of the equipment is 1, a quartz arrowhead, 2, a raw gold nugget, and 3, a lead bar.
I'd like to collect the items.
You may collect those 3 items.
All right.
I want to investigate the rest of this room, or just check it out, I guess.
What was the third
if I can-
item? Sorry, quartz arrowhead, a raw gold nugget, and what? Lead bar?
What was it, Voss?
Lead bar.
Okay. Thank
Yep.
you.
Malik, you said you're looking around this room?
Yes.
Roll a... I mean, you just standing there looking around? You searching,
No, I'm
investigating,
like,
what are you
no. I'm like walking up to things. I'm checking out the table.
doing? Roll an investigation check.
Okay. Ugh.
You can see... You can see what looks to be the belongings of the
Mhm.
research team are all set aside in this room. You can see a great axe that is adorned with bone ornamentation. You can see a pack of climbing gear. You can see a staff that looks like it has been carved with carvings of animal wings on it. It's all just leaned up against the sides of the room.
With kind of no care, I kind of yell towards Voss to be like, I think they were here.
Did you think that?
Malik and Voss roll insight.
Ah, damn.
Yeah. So
Can I not get an 8?
Z, you hear them call for you from inside the cabin.
All right. Here we go. I'm going to try the front entrance.
You open
It's
the
open.
door and behold the charnel house before you.
Oh, all right. I've been some dirty places in my life, but this really takes the cake. Okay. Fellas, what do you want me to look at?
I think it's pertinent we go through their stuff.
Oh
Try to
my
get
God.
some headway on maybe what happened in this room or in this cabin.
You found their stuff?
Yeah, there's a great axe, a staff, and some climbing gear over here, and a
Okay.
pack.
Okay.
I
Well-
found some Arcana items back here as well.
Oh, did we check all the rooms?
Yeah.
More of the
Alright.
same.
I guess the best we can do is take a close look. Investigation
There's
check?
also this mirror here. I'm not taking quite a liking to this mirror. It doesn't fit the rest of the aesthetic of this house. Right?
Yeah,
This
I don't
house
know if I like
is-
it either.
This house is a place of hand, just somebody who works with their hands, right? It's built by hand, post or nailed in. Everything is just wood ornamented. But this mirror, right? It's adorned with metal and stakes, and it shows more craftsmanship than anything else in here.
Z runs her fingers along the edges of the mirror and maybe attempts to pull on the sides a little?
It is on its stand, and the stand looks like it has been fastened to the floor with screws.
All right, I want to look behind it then.
The wall is behind the mirror, and you can just see the metal stand, which has been fastened to the floor with wood screws just to keep it from tipping over.
Okay. Gonna think here, make sure I'm not missing something I could use on it.
Was there anything else on the desk besides the Arcana items?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Let's see. Stand by.
And boy.
You find a potion bottle, which has a bubbly red potion inside.
Interesting. I'm going to pocket that as well.
You may add that to your inventory, bubbly red potion.
Can I look to see if there's any thieves' cant symbols in any of the wood?
Roll
Just in case.
perception check.
Seems like the kind of place someone might have made a mark if they were here. 13.
13. You can see on the back side of the mirror frame, you can see something etched in. It's not thieves' cant. It doesn't look like any language you know, because you only know Common, Elvish, Goblin, Thieves' Cant.
But I found something etched. Some sort of symbol, or is it clearly a language?
Yeah, it looks like it is a rune from a language you do not understand.
Okay. Voss, Malik, could you guys take a look at this real quick? Maybe one of you knows what it means.
Oh, let me see it.
I'd take a look. Do I understand it? Is it halfling?
Everybody can roll a history check.
Including Z?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, she's not very intelligent.
This is not
Ooh.
my investigation day.
Z, you can tell it is a rune from the Abyssal language.
Okay, I don't know what the abyssal language is.
The language of the abyss.
Ah, yes, the language of the abyss.
That can't be anything good, then. Somebody was looking to perform some kind of dark arts here.
So it's a single rune.
There's probably more strewed about in the whole shed. Or in the whole shack.
She writes it down on her little piece of deerskin with her ink, whatever she does.
Malik wants to search around and see if there are any more symbols on any other walls.
Just in this room?
I'm going to start in this room, and then, unless somebody wants to take the other rooms.
Yep, I'll take another room. I will take what I would call the southern room. This one?
Now that I know what we're looking for, I'll take the northern.
Everybody roll investigation checks.
Give it to me. I need this.
Here comes the train.
Beep, beep.
I'll change it to something else. that
Um,
train takes so long.
Z, describe to me your investigation. What are you doing?
Z would be methodically from the door, like the right side of the door, including the frame, going over the walls and using her hands to feel for anything, because I imagine maybe it's dim in here. And once she's done with the walls, she would then move on to the items, doing the same methodology. 2 hands. Going over the whole thing, eyes and fingers.
All right. You go along the walls, searching.
First,
You go around the shelves, searching.
mhm. I would lift up this little bearskin or fuzzy rug, whatever this rug is. I would.
So
She's methodical.
So the rug is under the bed is on top of the rug.
Mm-hmm.
So describe what you do there.
I would pull back slowly the whatever bedding is on the bed. I would look under the bed.
You look under the bed and you find the lower half of a person.
Oh. Yep. Well, someone's got to be the one to find it. Okay. Does it look? What species? What?
Roll a nature
Race.
check.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell these are the legs of a furbolg.
Nat 20.
And a close inspection reveals a female furbolg at that.
All right, something switches on in her mind, and now she is in full compartmentalized investigation mode. So her usual charm kind of shuts down, and she is purely on the clock here. Is there anything else under the bed?
There's nothing else under the bed.
Is there clothing on the legs?
Yes.
The bottom half. Are there pockets?
Yes.
She would check them.
Roll D100.
Okay. 51.
51. Huh. You find, interestingly enough, you find a metal sphere, which you, as a rogue, you can tell that this is a custom-made bullet for a sling. You know, it's a aerodynamic sphere that you would load into your sling and whip it at somebody. And you can tell that this is a very masterfully crafted piece of ammunition. It is a +1 sling bullet. It's a magic sling bullet, +1.
Okay. All right. And then I would finish my investigation. I would check everything else. Drawers, chests.
So you are doing a super thorough investigation. It is going to
Yes.
take an hour to fully go through it all.
I will take whatever time I have.
Malik,
Mm-hmm.
roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
A 9. Malik, suddenly you feel strange. There's a odd feeling creeps into your mind. You are
Okay.
stunned. You are only able to stand in one place and sway around. You can take no actions nor reactions while you are stunned.
Oh no.
Can
I speak?
Stunned means you cannot speak.
Okay. That's fine.
Speaking is a free action, and when you're stunned, you can take no actions nor reactions.
Okay.
So Arizima continues your search. Voss, you continuing your search? I mean,
I am.
yeah. So roll investigation check. in the time you take to investigate, you find one of the cupboards, one of the shelves. So one of them is like an end table. One of the end table has some cupboards which has some shelves on it. On the underside of one of the interior shelves on the end table cabinet, you see a disconcerting scribbling, which looks like it was made in like blood that has
Like
since dried up.
Scratched into the wood.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
not scratched in, but just like rubbed in. It's blood
Got it.
that is dried up. And it looks to be an humanoid face, but with blank eyes and no mouth.
Oh. Interesting. Anything else in the room? Under the bed? Under the desk?
That is the... actually, roll a... Both of you roll a perception check.
Nothing to see here.
13.
Oh. Arizima, you hear the sound of a sword clattering onto the ground in the front room.
Oh, what was that?
You enter the front room just in time to see Malik being dragged into the mirror by Malik?
Oh. Oh. He's gone.
What? Who's gone?
He's gone. Malik is gone.
Wait. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
I heard a noise, I stepped out, and he was being drawn into the mirror, and I swear it looked like it was himself pulling himself into the mirror.
Malik's greatsword is on the ground in the middle of the room.
I wouldn't get too close to the mirror. She gets on her hands and knees and tries to pull the sword away. Yeah. Staying low and to the side, can she pull his sword away?
You can pull his sword away.
Okay. All right. I have a sword.
Malik,
So?
roll a
Wait,
wisdom
you-
saving throw.
All right.
Oh, all right. All right.
All right.
You're no longer stunned. Let's see. Arizima, you pulled the sword off to the side. What are you two doing, Arizima and Voss?
I'm trying to figure out, when you say he was taken by himself into the mirror, what do you mean? That's not possible.
It looks like his reflection reached out, grabbed him, and pulled him in.
So how do we get him out?
Either we're going to have to follow him, or we're going to have to put some sort of spell on this mirror. So unless you have something clever, we might be doing the same thing.
I could try to cast Mage Hand and see if I can reach into the mirror with my Mage Hand.
Are you looking at the mirror?
Try that. I'm looking at Voss at this moment.
I'm looking at the mirror.
Voss, in the mirror, you see two images of Malik that are definitely not in the room you're in.
I see Malik in the mirror.
And they appear to be
You do?
fighting with each other. Malik, roll for initiative.
He's fighting himself.
God damn it. God damn, you're an ugly fucker.
Hold on, pause. Voss, are you holding a rat? Oh, you're holding a mouse. That's
Yep.
right. I just zoomed in close enough to your character and was like, what is that rodent in your hand? You have a mouse.
I do.
Okay,
Malik,
back to the game.
you get attacked. Oh, no. Critical fail right out the gate. All right. Critical fail. Weapon attack, fumble. 74. You lunge past an enemy, exposing yourself to his attack. Malik, you can use your reaction to perform an attack of opportunity if you wish.
I wish.
This is barehanded because you do not have your sword out and you have not switched weapons. So it is basically just a strength check.
Okay.
13 does not hit.
Yeah.
You punch into this thing. You punch into yourself. But you have no effect punching at this point in time.
Be an annoying fucker.
It makes a second slam attack at you. 19. That one hits. You take
19,
5
yes.
bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Real world crew, what are you doing? Arizima Voss.
We have to get in that mirror and help him.
We're going to roll for initiative for both of you guys as well.
You want to try the mage hand first?
Gosh, yeah, that'll be the first thing. So...
Voss and Arizima. Voss, you're looking at the mirror. Roll a perception check.
Alright, perception. Man, I'm not rolling good.
Oh boy.
All right, you may continue.
I'm going to cast Mage Hand and try to reach into the mirror and just see if it's like a hard surface or not.
You cast Mage Hand, and your Mage Hand interacts with the mirror as if it was a normal solid object.
It appears to be solid, so I don't know how we get in there or how we get him out.
It must be some sort of spell and we have to stare into it.
Oops, went actually backwards, but that was Voss's turn. Going to do anything else, Voss?
Nope.
Arizima, what do you want to do?
She's gonna step in front of the mirror and look into it.
Roll perception check. This is active danger. Where's my active danger?
8.
8. All right. You see Malik fighting Malik.
I touched the mirror.
You touch the mirror. It is smooth, cold glass. You can see the handsome face of Z staring back at you.
I don't know if this is a duration thing, but whatever he did, I'm not doing it right now.
Anything else, Z?
No.
Jumping back to Malik. Your turn.
I am going to equip my dagger. Because I'm going to assume I still have that.
Yes, you have all your other weapons. You just dropped your greatsword.
Okay. And then I am... going to use reckless attack.
Oh, all right. You have advantage, but it has advantage on you.
Okay. All right. And then I am going to use my dagger and attack.
Oh, and you crit with that reckless attack. Well done. Here comes a train. All right. You definitely do 9 piercing damage. And roll on the critical weapon attack hit table. You attempt to disarm your opponent. You're able to take the disarm action after your attack. It is not using a weapon, so we're just going to say it cancels out your reckless attack. It no longer has advantage on its attack against you.
All right, sweet.
So that was your first attack.
And I'm going to attack again.
Second attack with regular. Dang, yeah. 25 to hit. Another 6 piercing damage. You shank this thing twice in the ribs.
Yep, good old being an old
Anything
soldier.
else for Malik? And now
Nah.
it is going to take its turn. And it is going to attack you again. 13 will miss.
Yep.
And its second attack against you
Miss.
will also miss. It speaks to you.
Oh. How dare you.
It speaks to you, and it says, kill me and you'll never get out of here. Back to Team Turbo. Arizima, what do you want to do? Arizima, roll a perception check.
I'm going to stop laughing at my dog who got his toy stuck around his leg, and I'm going to roll a perception check.
Wow, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, what do you wanna
man. Okay. I would like to try to use my Medallion of Thoughts. Can I read the thoughts of Malik's... can I tell the difference between the two?
You just failed your perception check pretty badly, so no, you cannot.
Okay. I'm going to 50-50 it.
Roll.
I'm going to pick one of them.
Roll a D2.
Okay.
1, 2. I'm choosing 1, 2. This is 1, this is 2. This is 1, this is 2. This is 1. All right.
1.
Medallion of Thoughts.
So if I can read one of their sets of thoughts.
Oh, all right. Let me see. Medallion of Thoughts. Detect thoughts. One creature you can see. It just says creature you can see. Ooh, loophole. I love it.
Yep.
Yes, you detect thoughts. And, oh, this is great. This is great. All right.
Okay.
You detect thoughts, and you are assaulted by nightmarish visions of a strange and terrible abyssal world that is dominated by some sort of tentacloid being that is too horrific for an ordinary mortal to comprehend. You must roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's not my strong suit, wisdom. Everyone wish me luck.
Oh, all right.
Oh, 13.
You just barely push the image from your mind. And the surface thoughts you detect from this strange and alien mind is kill, deliver to the Lord.
No, deliver to the Lord.
All right. That was your action. Anything else?
Just to relay that information to Voss.
Voss, your turn. What do you want to do? Roll a perception check, Voss.
All right. Perception.
There
Nice.
we go. Voss, you can see, as you look at the mirror, you can see that looking at it straight on, everything looks like it should, quote unquote should, save for the 2 images in there that shouldn't be there. But one of the Maliks in the mirror, if you look at it with your peripheral vision, you can see it looks different and unnerving. Instead of Malik's eyes, you can see it has pale, yellowish, goldish eyes that are completely blank. So no pupils, no nothing, just this yellowish, pale, golden hue on the eyes. And it also has no mouth where Malik's mouth should be.
Oh, like the drawing I saw in the bedroom. I'm gonna. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if it has something to do with the arcane items I found. Ooh, I'm gonna move towards the mirror, and I'm gonna pull out the quartz arrowhead and see if I can touch the mirror with it, if it does anything.
You touch the quartz arrowhead to the mirror, and it is a solid mirror. Tick, 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 as you tap the quartz arrowhead upon the mirror.
Okay. Do I still have an action, or was that it?
That was your action.
All right, then I don't know how to get in there, but I can tell that one of those guys is a bad guy.
Right, back to Malik. I just reversed the orders of these guys. So Malik, it's your turn.
I want to attempt to grapple this guy.
You may grapple. Roll an athletics check.
And I think I have an advantage on grapples, don't
Whatever your grappling feat does, you tell me.
I? Where is it? You've developed a skill necessary to hold your own in close quarters grappling. You gain the following benefits. You have advantage on attack rolls against a creature you are grappling.
So you have to grapple it first, and then you can just like stab, 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 stab with advantage.
Okay. So, and then what did you want me to roll?
If you're grappling, it's a athletics check.
Okay.
Sorry, grappler. Oh, I didn't roll another goddamn one. You grapple it. You are grappling this creature. You now have advantage on your attack rolls against it.
I would like to try to force him into the mirror.
How so? Describe your forceful action.
Like, I kind of grapple him, and once I know I have the advantage in the grapple, I kind of lift him up and turn him towards the mirror and see, like, I don't want to, I definitely don't want to break the mirror, but I want to see if pushing him towards the mirror, if he starts to go through.
Sure. You can do that. You can move at half speed, so you can definitely push him towards the mirror. So that would actually be like a combination movement, because you'd have to
turn him.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll go for it. 5, 6. We'll just give you that whole turn. You're a grappler. You can do it. Why not?
I love this synchronized dance they were doing.
Roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Okay. You push him into the mirror, and it is solid. It does not go through.
Damn it. How do I get out of here?
So that was a grapple. That was a move. You still have one attack left.
I'll just stab him.
You have advantage on the stab.
And while I'm stabbing him, I'm yelling at him, how do I get out of here? Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, you stab him for 7 piercing damage.
And I will end my turn.
All right. Oh, it's because I copied. That's fine. Stand by.
On standby.
Oh, no. All right.
Oh, you
Wow, I
privately rolled
I
some dice.
keep rolling poorly. Malik, as you are trying to push this thing into the mirror, you hear a clattering of something behind you.
Oh,
Back to Team Turbo. Arizima, what do you want to do?
All right, Voss, I have 3 ideas, and I need your help.
Okay.
Arizima, you can see in the mirror Voss has just tumbled out of the barrel that's in this corner of the room and is now
What?
behind Malik. Roll perception
What?
check.
Voss, who's standing next to me, just tumbled out of it.
In the mirror,
No, in the mirror
you
universe.
see Voss has tumbled out of the barrel and is approaching
Oh.
Malik.
Shit, perception again. 6.
What do you want to do, Arizima?
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep doing what I started doing. Voss, I have. Oh crap. Okay. Voss, I see you in the mirror now, making movements that you are not moving.
Well, yeah,
So-
right here.
I know, and I see you in the mirror doing other things, so you might be pulled into the mirror. I have 3 ideas. I can use magical pigment to draw cracks in the mirror and see if that works. It might shatter the mirror, in which case Malik might be trapped in there. I could try drawing that weird symbol onto the mirror that we found behind it, which might invoke some weird spell. I don't know. And I have a 3rd idea, which I completely forgot. I told you I'm not all that smart.
What? My
Oh,
only thought is I'm gonna aim magic at it next time I get a shot.
well, my 3rd idea was something to do with all 3 of those
6
objects we
seconds.
found.
6 seconds of talking is all you get. You must choose what you're going to do without more further discussion.
Okay, she is going to draw the symbol on the mirror because she doesn't know what else to do, and she's treating this like an escape room, and she's just trying what she can try. And I think she has chalk. At least I chose chalk when I first created her. So if she has chalk, she would use it to draw the symbol that she created, or she recorded
That
onto
was
the mirror.
Your original creation had the inventory that you chose. This creation does not have anything except what's
All
in
right.
your inventory.
Then she's gonna use some blood that's on the floor in front of her.
You can get a smear. Yeah, okay, I'll let you do it. You get
Finger,
a smearing
smear
of blood,
blood.
and you draw the symbol as best you can on the mirror, and nothing happens.
All right, well, I'm plumb out of ideas.
Voss, what are you gonna do?
Since I know
Voss, roll perception check.
perception.
Since it is pointed at you, you can see one Malik trying to shove another Malik up against the mirror. You can see the one that's being shoved into the mirror is as if it's being pushed up against a pane of glass. And you can see it is tightly shutting its eyes as it's being pushed up against the glass.
And I also, because I still know that that's the one that looks off out of the
Oh,
corner
yeah.
of my eye.
Oh,
Okay. I'm going to use Witch's Bolt and try to shoot the one that Malik is pushing into the mirror. And just use magic as an attack. Alright. Here
You're
we go.
casting a level 1 spell, so roll a d20.
Yeah.
God, I want wild magic so bad right now.
No.
20.
Nope, no wild magic. You cast Witch's Bolt. It hits the mirror. And let's see.
Oh goodness.
Let's see. Object hit points. This is a resilient object. You shoot lightning at this mirror, and you see it begin to. Starts developing very large cracks in it. Looks as if it takes any more damage, it could shatter completely.
Okay.
We
stopped.
could lose him, or it could free him. We don't know what its shattering means.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I need to stop.
Actually,
this.
I'm curious. Yeah, actually. Shoot, I wrote this down. Can you? Sorry, this is my bad. Retcon everything I just said.
Okay.
You don't do any damage to the mirror. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to adapt on the fly, and you're making it difficult with all these variables. Okay, so you attack the mirror. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Boss, correct?
Yeah, Voss.
Okay. Saves.
Seven wisdom saving throw. You fail. So, as you fail, you can see the reflection of yourself. Okay, so you see a couple things in the mirror. So, you see that you have your own reflection in front of you, which looks normal. But you also can see the other you in the backside of the room in the mirror that just tumbled out of a barrel. As you attack the mirror, you can see that the image of you that's further away in the room that just tumbled out of the barrel disappears, and the image of you that's right in front of you reaches through and grabs you. You
Can I
are...
can I react?
Stand by. Yes, you are stunned because of failing your saving throw, and you are immediately pulled through the mirror by your mirror image.
Can I pull out a dagger and try to slash the arm that reached out and pulled him in?
You did not have a ready to action. You cannot make an attack.
Okay.
Voss is here now.
The upside down.
Yeah.
All right, I have two ideas.
Malik yells at him, "What are you doing on this goddamn side of it?"
Welcome to the party. Pal.
Okay, now I'm going to add you two to this initiative tracker. Also, Voss, you don't have dark vision. It is inky black in here. You are blinded. It is completely dark.
And I'm stunned.
And you're stunned. All right, top of the round here. Bad Voss is going to make an attack on you. You are stunned, so it has advantage. Oh, shoot. Is stunned incapacitated? The creature is incapacitated. Can't take actions react.
Oh.
Okay, so it's not an automatic. Actually, it is.
God damn it. I realized that. I think I have immunity to being stunned.
Oh.
You got to know your characters, not me.
No, understandable.
Understand.
You're not unconscious. You're just stunned. So this is not an this is not an automatic crit. But it does hit you for 7 bludgeoning damage. So take that 7 bludgeoning, and it's going to attack again. Another hit. So 7 plus 10, a total of 17 bludgeoning damage. This is bad for... Oh, okay.
Ouch.
Second Malik is being pushed up against a mirror. It's going to attempt to escape your grapple. So
Okay.
it's going to use an acrobatics check versus your athletics check, Malik.
Okay. Boom. You don't know. Oh, never mind.
It escapes your grapple. So that was its action, and now it is going to move to the other side. And since Voss is stunned, it does not provoke opportunity attacks. It didn't leave your range, so it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, but that was its action, so its turn is done. No longer grappled. And now, Voss, make a wisdom saving throw.
You got this. I'm yelling at Voss.
Come on, big money. Oh, gosh.
You are still stunned.
No.
Good, Malik.
All right. I need to save my friends.
Shoot, what the hell happened? I messed some stuff up. I've got to reapply
What's up?
some damage. Stand by.
Okay.
Standing.
Standing.
Yeah,
I
okay.
think we're going to
okay,
use a
okay.
couple of things here.
Bad Malik took that dagger attack for the crit, yes. Then that dagger attack for that damage. Sorry, then that dagger attack for that damage. And I think we're up to speed. Yeah, we're up to speed. Okay. Yeah, it does not have full health. All right, Malik, your turn. What do you got?
I am going to use Reckless Attack again. Alright, I can use that again, right?
You
Yep,
have
there's
advantage, but also disadvantage.
And I'm also... Which one do I see? No, I'm not going to use that yet. So I'm just going to use this. I'm going to take my advantage and attack the Malik with my dagger. Boom, boom. You done now?
18 to hit for another 7 piercing damage. Yep. Ka-chow.
And I'm going to ask him again, how do I get out of this goddamn hellhole? And then I'm going to attack him again.
15 does hit for another 7 piercing damage. You're just shanking. Rapid fire. All right, back to Z. You are the only one left in this house. You can see a struggle, a pitched battle going on the other side of the mirror. What do you want to do? Roll a perception check.
Okay.
You got this. You can figure out how to bring us back.
I
I
can
think
do
I
it.
know.
Oh boy,
Nope.
9.
No, she does not. What do you want to do?
I would like to ready an attack, put a dagger in my teeth, and hold it in preparation. If something reaches out, hopefully I can tell whether it's a friend or foe. But if something reaches out, I want to slash at it. And in the meantime, could I run a test?
Well,
I have a
you're,
little.
you're taking the action to ready action, so that is your action.
Ah! I want to run a test.
If it's something complex, then you can't do it right now.
It's not complex.
What do you want to do? What's your test?
I want to pull out my little mirror that is part of my thieves kit, and I want to look at the reflection of the mirror in the mirror
The mirror.
and see if that tells me
in
anything.
The mirror.
I know.
Oh. Roll a d20.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh.
Your mirror cannot take the strain of peering into the true mirror dimension, and it shatters in your hand.
Complete
Your mirror is shattered and useless now.
Wow. All right, things are just going so well. So well. I'm so glad I did this. Can't wait to go home and tell my mom and my pa about this.
All right. Mirrored cabin. Voss, question mark, is going to attack with advantage. Regular Voss. There's a hit for 10 bludgeoning damage.
Uh-oh.
Voss is knocked unconscious.
Nope.
That's its first attack. Its second attack, it is going to grab you and begin to drag you away. So it's going to move at half speed. 5, 10, 15, 20. Malik, you can make an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Yes. I will do so. Can I, with my dagger?
Yep.
Okay.
You hit for 4 piercing damage. Let's see. You hit for 4 piercing damage, but It just looks at you and snarls with its mouthless snarl, and then continues on. It's going to move here, and it's going to open the door.
Oh. Fuck no.
Malik, question mark, is going to attack Malik regular. With first attack, has advantage thanks to the reckless attack. And still nothing. Wow, that extra AC from a certain armor set really saved you.
Yeah.
It no longer has advantage because of the reckless attack, and now second attack is going to be regular with a slam. Oh, also a miss. All right.
All right.
Voss, roll a death saving throw.
You got this.
It's on your attributes page on the right-hand side, kind of in the middle-ish, right under the resources.
Looking. Death saves. Here we go.
Your first death. You are one step closer to being stabilized.
I got you. I will get you out of this.
Malik, reel. Go for it.
Yes. All right. Seeing that Voss is closer to being dragged away, I'm going to use Rage.
Oh, rage. All right.
Yes.
I'm activating your rage effect, and now it should calculate everything automatically.
All right. I'm going to take another reckless attack and then hit this boy with the dagger with advantage.
6 piercing damage is another big hit. Although you rolled a 1 on your dice, but still 6 piercing damage on your first hit.
Mm-hmm. And then I will hit him again with the dagger.
16 to hit for max damage that time. 9 piercing damage is a hit. Oh, he's barely holding on. You can see that its sinews have been cut and it can hardly stand, but stand it does. You can see that because it has sustained so much damage, you can see that it has started to drop the facade, and its true shape begins to be revealed. It is a gray-skinned, featureless creature with pale golden yellow eyes and no mouth, and a tapered head that's in a slight cone-shaped tapered head backwards.
Oh, you really are, you uglies.
Back to the cabin with Arizima. What do you want to do?
Okay. I still have my dagger in my mouth.
Roll a perception
prepared,
check.
Right?
Perception. You got this, Zemo.
Okay. What is the god of the elves called?
Oh, I have it written down somewhere, but I don't know.
I should have looked it up. I want to invoke the name of the elvish god. Whatever it is.
What elf god?
Yes, elf god.
Coralon. There we go.
Coralon?
Coralon. God of elves,
Coralon.
magic, music, and the arts.
Coralon. Be with me now.
All right, what do you want to do, Z?
Useless. Superstitions are pointless. Okay. I
Superstition,
would
it's
like
real.
to run another test. Because I feel helpless out here, and what else can I do? I'm going to pull out a candle, and I have a candle in my inventory, and I would like to light it in front of the mirror and see what happens.
You light
Can
a
I see-
candle in front of the mirror. You
Yep.
see yourself lighting a candle in front of the mirror.
That's it.
Nothing happens of note.
All right. Then I will blow it out, and I will put my dagger into my hand and just be prepared.
Okay. Cabin time.
I'm gonna think.
All right, this guy is going to drag Voss outside.
Oh no.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Wait, can you guys see an alternate face?
Yes, they're in a different
Wow.
world.
Yep.
Shoot. Wow. Okay. All I can see is our empty cabin and
Uh-huh.
I'm me standing in front of a mirror.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
That was Voss question. This is Malik question. A last-ditch effort to slam. Oh, it has advantage. I'm going to put advantage on that. Doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter. Oh, it does matter because it hit. You take 7 bludgeoning damage. Real Malik.
Ow. Alright, hold on.
And the reckless attack is done for.
39.
And second attack is regular slam. Oh, there we go. It's not going out without a fight. A crit upon you, Malik. You take 8 bludgeoning damage and the crit effect. 86. Ooh, you strike with great force. Roll an additional set of damage dice above and beyond your normal critical roll. All right.
Also, you're still rolling private, so I can't just auto add.
Oh,
these
shoot, sorry.
damage.
Well, you took 8 from that one, and I will not roll private anymore. Public roll.
Mhm.
So this is the extra damage of...
Yeah, alright. 7.
No, it's just the dice. 3. Take a 3 extra damage. So
3?
total 11 total from that round. Boss, regular, roll a death saving throw.
Here we go. Come on. Big money.
Oh, you're one step closer to being stabilized.
28.
Nice.
And Malik Reel.
Mm-hmm. I don't wanna kill it. I wanna try to knock it out.
That's possible.
If you do a melee attack, then you have the choice not to kill it.
Alright.
Did you say that's a strength check?
No, just hit it. Just hit it with your
okay.
dagger. There's no way that you can do enough damage to kill it outright.
Bazanga.
You hit it. Do you wish to kill this creature?
I do not.
It is unconscious on the floor.
And then I will run towards the door that Foss got dragged out of. It goes here, and I want to go here.
5'10". You look outside the door. A vast and terrifying space can be seen outside of the cabin. A blood-red sun sheds a sickening shade over the world. The sky is black, but moves with gray whorls of unknown energy that coalesce to form gigantic faces screaming overhead in a soundless and indescribable pain before dissipating like so much wispy smoke. The ground around the area looks to be red and slick, resembling the muscle tissue of a freshly skinned animal. The landscape and the horizon are curved slightly, giving you the unnerving feeling that you are on a very small planet. Widely spaced around the ground are various buildings that loom like strangers in this alien landscape. Each building looks as though it should exist somewhere in your world, though the building styles seem to be those found from all corners of the land. The inhabitants of this horrific realm also dot the landscape. Hundreds of humanoid figures slowly shamble towards the horizon, and each of them seem to be clutching a body, or at the very least, a severed head.
Oof.
The nearest group of figures pause in their stride and slowly turn their faces toward you. Their skin dark gray, their eyes not but sickly pale yellow orbs, and bare flesh where a mouth ought to be. The geography of this hellscape is completely barren except for one ominous feature. A towering mountain far in the distance, a mountain that seems to be writhing, as though it were alive. The humanoid figures all seem to be heading towards that thing. carrying with them their unfortunate victims. Roll a wisdom saving throw, Malik.
Okay.
It is all you can do to keep your consciousness from fragmenting at the sight of this alien horror. But you manage to pull yourself together and stave off this madness that creeps upon your mind. You may continue.
How much movement do I have left?
You 20 movement left.
All right. I am gonna just basically
And
run
you
up on
still
this.
have one attack.
I'm basically gonna run up on this guy and try to attack him and get him to let go of us.
$16 will hit for 6 piercing damage. It turns at you, and it begins a low, keening sound from the back of its throat. A keening sound that is emulated by all the figures in close proximity. Anything else, Malik?
That is it for me. I can't do anything else.
Back to the cabin with Z. What's up, Z? What do you got? Roll a perception check.
You got it. 5.
The images of everybody else in the mirror have all gone out the door. You can see the Malik, fake Malik, on the ground in the mirror begin to. Yes. Let's see. You can see that the body of the creature in the mirror cracks apart into thousands of fragments, and it crumbles to the ground like so much dust. Its pale, yellowish gold eyes are the only thing that remains behind.
Golden eyes. I am tempted to try to shatter the mirror. However, I am afraid that will lock my friends inside of this other realm. So instead, I will pull out Nolzur's marvelous pigments, and I will see what happens if I try to draw, or paint a door onto this mirror.
All right.
What if I filled the whole space of the
Let's
mirror? 'Cause it's probably
see.
about the size of a door, right? What if I painted it to be a door?
These pigments allow you to create three-dimensional objects by painting them in two dimensions. The paint flows from the brush. Paint flows from the brush to form the desired object as you concentrate on the image. It's a square feet. I said this is like 7 feet high and like 3 feet across. Sometimes 3 is 21. So you're using 21 square feet of your 1,000.
Yes.
How long does it take?
Not very long, because it said something like 10 minutes to cover 100 square feet. So
Yes, it takes 10 minutes
if-
to cover 100 square feet.
if 10 is 100,
2 minutes.
then X is 21. Yeah, I mean, just over. 2.1. Yeah.
So yeah, that math works. So it's going to take you 2 minutes to do this. Each round of combat is 6 seconds.
Then I begin.
All right, you begin. That gives me time to figure out what's going to happen. All right, so we're going to transfer over back to the mirrored cabin. Boss, question mark, is going to, it's going to roll a, wisdom saving throw. Oh, it failed its wisdom saving throw. All right. In its hubris and pride, it begins to attack Malik. It will slam Malik. That's a hit on Malik for 8 bludgeoning damage. A strong opening volley.
8, you say? Boom. I will take that 8.
And it speaks to you and says, "You defeated your enemy. Take its eyes and leave. This one is mine." And it fails its second attack.
Okay. Oh no, wait, I can't see the mirror world anymore in the
Question mark Malik is going to roll a death saving throw.
Take its eyes.
It is one step closer to being stabilized. That was question Malik. Now Voss, roll a death saving throw. Oh no! The one that you rolled counts as 2 failures.
Ooh.
You have 2 failures and 2 successes. Your next roll will determine your fate.
Oh.
Malik Reel, what do you do?
Can you pull me back to the mirror world? I went to the other cabin to watch Z fail.
How dare you?
Thank you, sir. Okay. I am... So he told me, he gave me some good information.
He's no longer dragging Voss. Voss is just on the ground next to you.
Okay.
This thing isn't rolling death saving throws. This thing has crumbled to ash. Bloop.
Told me to grab the eye. So we need his eyes for Voss. So... is my rage still inactive?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead, reckless attack. Did that roll? Okay, it did. And then I'm going to attack old boy. First one with advantage with my dagger. Boom. You done know.
7 piercing damage on Voss question mark.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to attack again.
Critical fumble. Please roll on the
Let me
critical
roll
fumble
the
chart.
critical fumble. Weapon attack. No, that's the wrong one. Fumble. I lose my goddamn dagger.
You begin to fear that they are the superior combatant. Disadvantage on your next attack roll against your target. All right.
Okay. I'll take it.
Anything else, Malik?
Nope.
All right.
Gotta save Voss, get my eyes, get his eyes, and we're out of here.
Voss question mark sees that you have continued your onslaught and will likewise attack in kind with advantage on its first attack. 21 to hit for 5 bludgeoning damage.
That hits.
Remember to read your rage because bludgeoning damage. Second attack. Regular attack. Ooh, another hit. 9 bludgeoning damage. And that's its turn. Voss!
Oh, I have... Okay, wait, hold on. Resistance to
Voss.
bludgeoning damage.
Roll
What
your definitive death save.
Oh, wait, so I wouldn't take that 5 damage, would I?
If you're resistant, you take half.
Half. Shit. You know what? For not knowing my thing, I'll take the full 5 and then I'll take the half of the 9. That's my penalty for not reading my own shit.
Voss.
All right,
Voss.
here we go.
You got this.
Are we gonna see
I have a
another?
plan.
No!
Oh!
Voss has died.
I have a greater healing potion now.
Right out the
Oh.
gates. What was your paladin that died?
Riv.
Kriv. Joel has died more times in D&D games than I've ever seen anybody.
Yep.
It's because of his bravery.
It's just bad luck.
Bad roll.
All
I
right.
was gonna give him a healing potion.
Well, you should have done that instead of attacking. Now, shouldn't you have? Malik, it's your turn now.
Okay, I have died and come back, so
Not that kind of game.
it's
No.
possible.
All right. Seeing that, I am gonna drink the healing potion.
Potion of greater healing. You heal for 12.
You just
will-
stand there, mouth agape, and then go gulp.
Yeah. And then I will enact frenzy.
Oh. Frenzy. So, frenzy is something you choose to do when you go into the rage. You are
Mhm.
currently raging. The only way to dismiss a rage.
I mean, it says I can dismiss it when I want, right? Isn't that one of the things? In a sense, once you have for a time.
Your rage lasts 1 minute. It ends early if you're knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you have not attacked a hostile creature since your last time. You can also end your rage on a turn as a bonus action. So, you can use a bonus action to end your rage, but to
I
go
wouldn't be
into
able
a
to
rage
frenzy.
is a
Yeah.
bonus action. So,
All right, so take that back. I'm not going to frenzy this round. I'm just going to recklessly attack.
you cannot recklessly attack because you used your action to drink a potion.
Oh, yes.
So your
Okay,
rage will end right now at the end of your turn because you have not attacked.
this is true. I'm going to end my turn then. I did nothing. I
I've
did
been there.
nothing.
I've been there.
All right, Voss question mark is going to attack a regular. Oh, now he's rolling rocks. 10 bludgeoning damage. Oh boy.
10. And so I take half.
And second attack. Critical fail. Hello. All right, critical fail says falls and knocks unconscious. Nope. You miss an attack and gaze upon the chaos of battle, causing your confidence to falter. Disadvantage on your next attack roll against any target. Disadvantage. Boss has died. Malik, it's your turn.
All right. So I am gonna rage.
Rage is a bonus action.
Frenzy.
Frenzy on top of the rage.
Oh wait, is frenzy? Oh, no. Okay. And then I am gonna attack.
$16 will hit for 4 piercing damage. Oh, wait, hang on. I didn't enact your rage. You get additional 2 damage to that. Right? 2 barbarian rage damage plus 2. Yes. So 6 damage on that.
And then attack again.
A 12 is a miss.
Fine. And then I don't think I get the next attack this turn. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the extra attack is the bonus action. So you've already
Yeah.
bonus action to frenzy to rage. All right, disadvantage on this attack. Slam! This is just a war of attrition over here. Oh, it was a crit, but the disadvantage turned it into a not a crit, but still 7 bludgeoning damage.
All right. I will take half of that.
And second attack regular is a miss.
All right.
The paint flows from Arizima's brush.
Yes.
Malik, you continue to fight in the desperate battle.
Reckless attack.
Reckless attack.
And then I'll take the advantage with.
24 for 8 piercing, and that one does have your bonus damage on there. 8 piercing damage it takes.
And then hit him again.
Hit him again. An 11 does not hit.
Does not. And then I get one more,
You
right?
get your bonus action.
Oh.
Hit. Says another hit for another 7 piercing damage. Who can outlast? Who can outlast? Your
You shall
HP.
fall.
Your HP is so close together.
Malik
Boss
does not
question
leave a
mark
friend
has
behind.
advantage on the first attack because of reckless. 7 bludgeoning.
Take half.
Second attack regular. Another hit for 9
hits.
bludgeoning.
And take half.
Oh no. Malik, it's your turn.
All right. Gonna go ahead and do that.
Reckless attack. He's crazy. He's
Okay.
crazy.
He's
That-
reckless.
That hits for 7 piercing damage. Oh, your 2 more attacks. Oh, the same as last time. If 11 does not hit. A 17 does hit.
Yay.
You do 8 points of damage, and its HP right now is 7.
Oof.
You strike your dagger, and you feel its skin becoming hard and brittle as cracks develop all along its surface. And it shatters and crumbles to the ground, leaving nothing but its eyes behind. Its eyes, 2 pale golden yellow orbs.
I pick up the eyes.
You can add to your inventory 2 pale golden yellow orb eyes.
All right. And with what's left of my mangled barbarian body, I pick up Voss as well.
You pick up Boss.
And I start crawling my way back into the cabin. And
Roll
are the eyes?
a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. As you have spent so much time outside in the alien landscape, your mind succumbs to its influence. You contract an effect. Roll a
Uh,
D100. Oh no. Oh no. 6. Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh man.
So as you turn, I'm gonna just give you a benefit of the doubt here. As you turn to close the door on this alien landscape, your mind finally succumbs, and you suffer an effect of short-term madness. Your 6 that you rolled, your character, you retreat into your mind and you become paralyzed. The effect lasts until you take damage or until eight minutes pass. As you stare into this alien landscape, as you are paralyzed, you see the group of creatures that had answered that low keening call that the imposter Voss had uttered are shambling towards the cabin. It looks
okay.
like they will make it to the cabin in 5 minutes.
Oh my god. In fewer minutes than you're paralyzed.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
What?
Yeah.
Maybe you'll have the door painted.
Arizima!
Am I done painting this stupid door?
Now that the combat has ended, 2 minutes elapse. So I'm just going to mark this here. 2 minutes of the 5/8 elapse.
Okay.
And you draw a door with Nolzur's marvelous pigments. What the hell happens when Nolzur's marvelous pigments draw a door?
Well, it does say specifically, because the door is one of the examples, that it creates an actual door that can be opened to whatever is beyond, is what it says. So that can be interpreted that it opens to the back of the mirror.
What?
Which would just be a wall.
I'm
or
gonna
it could be interpreted.
give you a very specific question here.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna give you the choice. We're gonna say Nolzur's marvelous pigments is a continual shifting palette of color. Think back on what has happened in all this time. What color is the paint you are using? You have the choice.
What?
What color are you using?
What color is the paint that you summon forth from Nolzur's marvelous pigments? If you want to leave it up to a roll of the dice, you can make one final insight check.
I would like to make one final insight check.
Actually, is it an insight check? Yes.
But
Make an
history?
insight check.
I am not very smart, everyone. Nor wise. 9.
You gain no insights about what color
Yeah, I didn't
you
think
should
so.
use. If you
Think back.
if you roll a history check, I could summarize some things that have happened.
Well, yeah. I'll take another option. No, history is intelligence, and that's even worse than wisdom. We could try it.
All right.
Nope. Do.
I can give you you climbed a mountain, you came into the cabin, it was bloody everywhere, something happened, the guy got sucked in, oh geez, bobbidi-boo. And that's the best history you can recall in this tumultuous state of mind you find yourself in. What color are you using?
Yellow.
Yellow. Want to put any specifics on that?
Gold.
You use gold-colored paint from Nolzur's marvelous pigments. And as you finish painting the door, you open a door into the mirror dimension!
Yes.
Nice.
She ain't so smart. But every once in a while.
You see the mirror dimension in front of you. I am now going to make the mirror dimension toggleable, selectable, whatever you want to say. Show in navigation to all players. You may now click on the mirror dimension at the top to go to the mirrored cabin.
Oh, my land. I have a lot of questions.
Do you wish to enter the mirrored dimension?
I do.
You enter the mirror dimension.
Oh, God. What is this? Oh, God.
Now that... Okay. The mirror dimension is before you.
Who's that? What's that? Put that down. Who are you?
In the mirror dimension, you can see everything is like a photo... well, you don't have photos where you are, but it's like a photo negative of everything in the real world. Before you, you see a number of things. You see bloody stains all along the floor, which look like they're being dragged around the cabin and out the door. You see Malik paralyzed, staring outside through an open doorway. You see the body of Voss on the ground behind him. You see on the table a bunch of cold weather mountaineering clothing piled up in a jumble. What do you want to do?
I want to go insane. I want to go absolutely insane. I want to check out the clothing first. I don't know why.
We're going to.
I'm going to put it on. I'm going to put it on.
We're going to enter into combat so we can track how long this takes you. Because you have 3 minutes until the creatures arrive at the doorstep. So,
I don't know why. I want to put it on.
begin combat. Okay, it is your turn. Turn number 1. I'm going to put a placeholder Malik in here as well.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Arizima, what do you want to do?
I want to put the clothes on. I don't know why.
You put clothing on at random?
The cold clothing that's on the table. Oh, no. I'm putting it on.
Roll a d6.
5.
Wow, first roll, okay. You put on a parka, and you can feel that there's something in the pockets of this parka.
I check the pockets.
You find a golden seal, which bears the image of a thunderbolt upon it.
Oh, this is hers. This was Fawn's. This was Fawn's jacket. Oh.
Malik is
And
internally
in the-
shaking with rage.
in the other pocket, why the hell not? Roll a d53.
Ooh, I can do this. Okay, watch me do this. Watch me do this. Okay,
This is great.
I can do
Oh,
this.
hey Malik, clothing.
D53.
I'm just standing here.
5.
43.
It looks like this is like a parka which has like belt loops on it because you can like cinch the parka all closed with the belt on it. Attached to the belt loops is a jug that looks like it is carved out of pure silver.
A jug attached to the parka.
Well, it's specifically a decanter.
Okay. So I have the seal and a. Is it a silver?
Silver decanter.
A silver
Yes.
decanter. And the golden seal of Thunderfall. Okay.
That
With-
was round 1. Malik's
Can I move
paralyzed.
still?
Round 2. What do you want to do?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're the
yeah,
only one which has power here.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I move Malik?
Yes, he's paralyzed. You can forcefully move him wherever you want.
Okay. Am I strong enough to move both Malik and Voss?
One at a time.
Oh, okay. I would like to pull Malik away. Oh. I guess through the door, through the mirror door.
Roll
can.
a d20. See if you beat me. You do beat
Oh.
me.
Boom.
The door is open, but... Well, you tell me. Do you look out the door?
No, I'm standing, at least based on where I'm standing currently. No.
All right. Well, then you beat me on the d20, so you don't, out of sheer unbearable curiosity, look out the door. So you may drag Malik at half speed.
Okay. And if my speed is, I believe, 30, yes. Then 5, 10, 15 would get me through the door with him. On the door, I guess.
You move. Well, whatever. It's going to take less. It's going to take fewer than 5 minutes to move Malik, or fewer than 3 minutes to move Malik. And you want to get Voss as well?
Yes, if I can.
All right. It's going to take fewer than 5 minutes to get them both through the door
Okay.
and back into the real world.
I do that. Oh, there's all these other doors. Now I'm curious about those. Look at all these doors.
All right. You pass back through into the secluded cabin.
Yes, please.
And what do you want to do?
I can still do things?
You're the only one who can do anything. What are you doing?
Okay, can I go back into. I want to close the door here. If I have the movement.
Hey, but in closing the door, you do have to reach outside and pull the door closed. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, if ever there were a time for a big roll.
Yeah, where's your goddamn natural 20 now? God damn it, I was in the middle of saying it. Where's your goddamn... All right. You do not succumb to the madness of looking out into the horrific hellscape before you. And you can shut the door.
Can I barricade it? I don't know.
If you spend time, you can barricade it.
I'm gonna barricade it.
But you could see the creatures shambling toward the cabin.
At the very least, can I just pull whatever this is in front of it?
Sure. It'll
Okay,
take you
that's what I do.
30 seconds to do so.
We'll do it. 30 seconds. We're gonna do it.
You have about, we're going to say, a minute and a half before they are upon you.
Oh my god. A minute and a half. There are 4 unopened doors in this cabin.
There is one door here. There is one door here. Oops. And these 2 are windows that I just had doors to make them shut. These are shut windows here
Oh.
and here.
Oh. Okay.
There's
Oh man,
bedroom.
I feel like if I open one of these doors, all hell could break loose.
It hasn't already.
Yeah, that's true. I want to open this door. Oh, there's 2 doors here.
Yeah, it's a mirror image of the cabin.
Yes. Okay. If north, then I want to open this one.
Cool. You open that door, and you get a surprise attack.
Oh my god.
Roll for
I was trying
initiative.
something useful.
Everybody else got one. Why'd you think you were special?
Because it hadn't showed up yet, I thought she didn't exist.
Surprise attack. On a surprise attack, this creature basically has a sneak attack, just like you. Surprise round. Slam.
Oof.
That is a hit with extra surprise attack damage. You take 6 plus 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Oh, I have to do that manually, huh?
And its second attack against you is a 13 to hit, which will hit you. Wow. All right, you take another 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So 35 damage in all. Ooh.
Not 35 damage.
9 plus 6.
9 plus 6 plus 7. 22.
Oh, okay, I did the wrong thing. I told you I'm not very good at math in my head. All right.
All right, that was the surprise round. And
Did I
now
open the door?
it
Should
takes
never be curious.
its turn for real with another slam. 11 will miss, and its second attack. 13 will hit. You take another 6 bludgeoning damage.
Fantastic.
It is your turn.
Okay. Well. So, can I use my uncanny dodge on one of those attacks to have the attack's damage?
You tell me. How does it work?
It's a reaction. So when an attacker that I can see hits me with an attack, I can use my reaction to have the attack's damage.
Choose one attack and get back half. Either the 6, the 7, or the 9. Or the 6.
We're gonna do the 9.
So you get back 5.
So she would then, I guess that was like some sort of, she puts her arm up and is able to like prevent the full blow. Right?
Accurate.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out Squash and do an upward swing trying to slice her throat.
You swing wild in this doorway. The doorway catches your rapier, and you are unable to make purchase.
Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is... I'm going to use Cunning Action, and I'm gonna disengage.
Disengage.
And I will move. I have my full movement left. Okay. I have moved.
Anything else? I think that's it. Bonus action, action, move.
I believe so.
You are followed. And attacked.
Wait, okay. Hold on. So they just ended their move within 5 feet of me.
Yes.
I can move half my speed as a reaction.
Ah.
Okay? So I'm going to move 15 more feet.
You're moving towards the wall of the cabin.
There's not a lot of other options because I'm afraid...
Your mirror door still stands open.
Yes, but...
Doors of all the cabins are closed.
I'm sorry, I was a little confused because Malik and Voss are still visible to me, but they're on the other side,
Yes.
right? Okay, then
Just
that
to
does
give them
change.
vision on this scene.
Okay, that does change. So I will move through the door. 5.
Good choice that you thought up completely on your own.
Sorry, no, I wasn't even thinking, but I saw them here on this side, so I just was thinking, oh, they're still here, I'm not going to leave them, but thank you for saying that.
So you cross over into the other side to the secluded cabin. And it is the creature's turn. The door remains open. Because, yeah. So it is, wow, this is tense. It's going to fight you from the other side of the door because you are in the path. It can't move past you, so it can't get into the secluded cabin, but it can reach through and try and hit you because you are on the threshold.
Okay.
So yeah, it's going to attack twice. First attack, slam. Welcome to the jam. That's a miss. No, that's a hit. Damn, I keep thinking gonna miss. 10 bludgeoning damage on you.
Good reason.
Can I use the uncanny dodge again?
You already used your reaction to run.
Okay, that was my question, whether this is like a new round because she started her attack or not.
Yeah, she was at the top of the round, so when she goes, it's a new round. Wait, is it? Damn it. I had this all figured out. No, this is still her turn. Because she moved there. Oh, so she double moved. So she can't attack you. Okay. It's confusing over two things. No, we got it. Okay. She's going to end her turn. And now it's your turn. What do you want to do? She is on the threshold on the other side of the door.
I want to close the door.
You close the door in her face.
And if it has a lock, I'm gonna lock it. Did I paint a
You-
lock onto it? I don't know.
Don't know. You tell me.
Well,
how long does the effect of Nolzur's marvelous pigments last?
that's a good question. I don't see any indication of length.
Yeah, I mean, it's made of paint, but then it comes into real being. So I guess it just is.
The only indication is that if I painted a form of energy, such as fire or lightning, it will appear and then dissipate as soon as
Yeah.
I complete the painting.
So
But if it is not a form of energy, then it just is.
So you close the door. Describe the door that you painted.
Well, okay, retroactively, I would like to believe that she created a very strong door, maybe made of metal, maybe
But
including
how did
some-
you open this door?
Huh?
How did you
With the-
open this door?
Let's say it has one of those, like hinge openings, like a bathroom door, right? Like a,
But
you know, like
how did you physically open the door?
with my arm,
And what did your arm do to open the door?
pushed it. So she would have to pull it.
And what?
Is there a handle? Within there, like,
But that's what I'm saying. It's like a bathroom door.
I don't
right?
understand what you say when you have a bathroom door. Anywho, you can see.
When you go
you
to a
can
public
see-
bathroom and you go into a stall and it's like instead of a handle on both sides, it's just like it's like a hinge thing that like puts a bolt across both the door and the frame. So only
We're
the
gonna give you the
person on
benefit of a doubt, and you say you
No,
drew a door
I'm
with a lock.
Okay, great.
Close the door. What are you gonna do now?
Lock it.
You lock the door with a deadbolt, right? Because there's
Yes.
no key. You didn't draw a key.
No, it's a bolt situation. Like
Cool.
Like a piece of metal. Yeah.
You lock the door. What do you want to do? So the door is a golden door that obscures the actual mirror. So the creature on the other side is seeing a closed door that you have locked. I'm going to say you have successfully resolved this encounter. Needed specifics.
I mean, there'd be no reason
I
for me
needed
to.
specifics.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
You have
Yeah, I mean-
successfully resolved the encounter and prevented the horrific nightmare from happening again because the mirror is now obscured.
Yes, and there's no handle on the other side that I'm aware of. Because could I have drawn that?
I don't know.
I couldn't have.
We're just
What
leaving
would the
it
other
at that.
side look like? Yeah. Interesting. Interesting thing to ponder. Well, let's say it is the bathroom door situation, because then we wouldn't have to worry about what's on the other side.
I do not think any of you have the capability of resurrecting Voss from death. As stated,
no, but we have his body.
as
So
stated
like,
in the
I
original
don't know what
Session 0
Scalebreakers
email, unless you are resurrected in the same combat you are killed in, you are permanently dead.
Oh, boss.
Joel,
oh,
we salute
Been
you for
fun.
coming on this journey with us.
Boss.
You can
Fuck,
make
you
a
deserve
new
it.
character for the next game you play, which will have completely new stuff, new magic items, new equipment, new whatever you want. Or you
Wait,
can
what's
make
happening to the mouse?
the mouse. What happens to your mouse, Voss? All of Voss's belongings are with him still. So Voss currently has a crystal as his arcane focus, a crossbow with 20 bolts, 2 daggers, an orb of direction, a couple of rations, a water skin, some pittons, some torches, a pouch of money, a backpack. He's got a small knife, a map of the city he grew up in. His pet mouse is nuzzling his face, trying to wake him
Aw.
up. A token to remember his parents by. He's got the cold weather clothing. He's got the quartz arrowhead, gold nugget, and lead bar that he picked up. He's got a bubbly red potion, a crowbar, a hammer, and 680 gold pieces in his pouch.
Well, we
I
put
mean,
two gold pieces on his eyes.
well, no, we're taking. I'm carrying his body home.
Oh no, we are, but that's going to be one of the things we do. You know,
Is that a bearskin rug covered in blood, or is it okay?
It is in blood, smeared with
Oh,
gross.
yeah, no,
I need to
unacceptable.
find a clean, like, something to wrap him in.
You can find something somewhere somehow to wrap him in, and you can
I'm going to take his mouse.
you can take his mouse.
All right. Well,
What are you gonna do with the pet mouse?
Do we know the mouse's name?
No one ever said the mouse's name.
No, no one ever
What was your
did.
mouse's name?
Unspoken, I guess.
Okay.
680 divided by 2 is 340 if you are splitting it up.
Yeah.
Malik, you do realize that Arizima is 100,000 air.
I mean,
Just saying.
I
Just saying.
Malik is the kind of guy, he always allows things to fall even unless somebody tells him otherwise.
All right. 340 for each of you then.
340.
So I would absolutely like push it back on him, but I would say she is distracted by the mouse, and she just like goes okay and takes the money and is like, what about? She puts him on her shoulder in her cloak.
I've lost a great
roll-
many a men in battle.
Roll an animal handling check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage? Why? Why disadvantage?
All right. Even with disadvantage, 15. It reluctantly allows you to pick it up and put it in your cloak.
Can I take a little piece of cloth from... This is what I'm going to do. A little piece of cloth from Voss's shirt and put it next to it so it has the smell of his owner.
Yes.
Y'all are gonna make me cry.
Oh.
I might take that orb of direction, though.
You should.
You said you wanted the Orb of Direction?
Sure.
Orb of Direction is now in your inventory.
Thank you.
The Quartz Arrowhead Gold Nugget and Lead Bar and Bubbly Red Potion seem to have a value if you wished to liquidate those, or you don't actually know what the Bubbly Red Potion even is.
We'll take those things and give them to the Scalebreakers, because obviously they were being used for dark magic.
You have no
I
idea
don't know
what they
about
were being used. Okay. You collect Voss's body and you head back down the mountain. The journey is sorrowful, but uneventful overall.
I tell the Scalebreakers I'm going to take him home.
You manage, since you're not tracking the company anymore, you manage to circumnavigate the Yetis Bridge, unless you specifically go looking for it.
No.
Nope.
I thought that Frosty Greatsword might tempt Malik, but I guess not. And you eventually make it back to Mavis Thunderfall. She eagerly hears your tale and is saddened to hear that the supposed portal to another dimension is...
It's to a demon land.
Something different than what she was hoping.
Oh, fuck. We probably should have taken that mirror.
Asks you... So,
it's covered by a bolted door now.
That the mirror is just sitting there up upon the mountainside, eh? In this cabin you found?
Fucking...
That's right.
Malik goes into full intimidation mode and looks her dead in the fucking eye. And he says, you climb that mountain. You stay up there.
I don't think she could climb that mountain. She looks soft.
Roll intimidation with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Duly noted, lad. Duly noted. I assure you I shan't climb that mountain. You have nothing to worry about. So, whether or not she's going to do anything about it is a tale for another time. She pays you your fee of 600 gold per character.
Another 600.
You get 600 each. Oh, I'm very sorry about your friend here. But, well, not to be callous, but he has nothing. Not to be callous, but he has no use for his share of the reward now, does he?
His body is
maybe-
here. You pay what you owe.
We could take some of it for his funeral.
No, she pays what she owes.
That's right. You did agree to pay 3 adventurers to find the cause, and 3 adventurers did find the cause. We found your people, we found your little golden nugget, and we found your portal.
Roll persuasion check. We'll say Arizima. Actually, we'll say Malik can roll with advantage since Arizima's helping.
All right.
A 13. Let's see what her roll is. A 16. She is.
Mine was a 19, in case that makes any difference.
The roll was charged to Malik. The persuasion, the roll that you rolled just was your help roll. That
Okay.
Yes, you gave him persuasion. So unfortunately, she is a stubborn, hard-headed dwarf. She didn't get to where she is by being flagrant with her money expenditures, except for the ancient text, which who knows how she spent on that. But she does
The
not
ancient text wouldn't show us,
agree
by
to
the way.
pay his share.
All right. Well, I think I might keep this little golden coin of yours. This seal of Thunderfall.
You cannot keep that. That is required to complete the quest to give it up to her.
I don't like her.
Well,
You'll get moved down on the Scalebreakers
you
list.
get
She won't.
clients of all types.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you have successfully completed the Missing Mountaineers adventure.
2 out of 3 successfully.
So
Completed.
sorry, Joel, but man, what a way to go.
I will use this map in your pocket to take you back home to your family.
And
all right.
I will spend 200 gold to have a lavish funeral.
Jeez.
And a really nice mouse
You
cage.
got it. You got it. All right. Do you wish to liquidate your assets now or later?
Sure. I'll do it now.
Okay.
I don't want to hold other people up if they don't want to, but I'll do mine now. They still got shit from their previous game.
What do you wish to sell?
I'm going to sell that pearl that I had from the previous adventure.
All right. You can add 500 to your gold supply and delete the pearl from your inventory. If you want to get random values for those barnacles, you got those coralized barnacles.
Sure.
All right. Let's see. Each barnacle is worth, wow, $95 for each of those. 95. We're just gonna round it up to 100. You get 800 for those barnacles if you liquidate them all.
I'll keep one as a trinket to remember the adventure.
All right.
So 700, right?
Yes, 700 for your Julie barnacles, coralized barnacles. Arizima, if there's anything you wish to liquidate, let me know.
Okay.
Can I sell my... do I want to get rid of that? I don't really want to carry it, because I'm going to use this fucking White Dragon scale mail that she gave me.
What are you selling?
Trying to think what I want to do with my studded leather armor that I originally had, now that I have this nicer armor.
I don't think I have anything to sell. I don't think I took on anything new that I didn't purchase myself.
The trinkets that you found this time around. What did you find this time around? You found
didn't
that
find anything.
silver decanter.
Oh, on the... Yeah, okay. On the cloak. So,
You found a
I
silver
guess...
decanter. You bought a bone bracelet.
Oh, I'm keeping that.
You still have the items that Voss found, the quartz arrowhead, the lead bar, the gold nugget, and the bubbly red potion.
I figured that Malik took those because I was on mouse duty.
I mean, in
But I
general,
will
we just
sell-
have them.
Yeah, I will sell the silver decanter.
You take the silver decanter to Rigby's magic sack.
Yes,
And
I would like an
he-
investigation of it first.
I mean, you can investigate it yourself. You find it to be a decanter of endless water.
Oh, that's nice.
Hey, that might be worth holding on to.
Yeah, I might hold on to that actually.
Can I check out the potion that boss had on him? This bubbling red potion?
Yes. First, I'm importing the decanter into...
Oh, thank you. I was
Yeah.
working on that myself.
The bubbly red potion.
Okay.
We're gonna also say that you get somebody else to professionally appraise and see what it is. It is
Yeah.
a bubbly red potion, but it is actually a potion of poison.
You know, I've learned my lesson. You should
Remember
always
that
check
bubbly red
out.
potion that Brit Barrel fed to somebody once upon a
I
time.
think
I will
I
never
heard
forget.
a tall tale of this.
This bubbly red potion is actually a potion of poison. It looks, smells, and tastes exactly like a potion of healing, but it's actually poison marked with illusion magic. If you drink it, you take 3d6 poison damage, and you gotta succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned.
I
If
did
you
hear
don't
from
succeed, you
stupid
are
dwarf.
while you're poisoned, you continue to take 3d6 poison damage at the end of each turn. So it is nasty stuff.
I'm gonna get rid of that.
Oh, all right. So you're gonna get rid of the potion of poison, which is a minor tier uncommon.
I would too.
Let me pull out the book.
I think it's for the better. For the best. Get rid of it.
Yeah, that's bad vibes.
Like, we could
There.
throw it at someone.
No, you have to drink it.
Someone.
Put it in. Give it to somebody. Here, have this healing potion.
Maybe I could grapple them and fucking force them to
This
drink
is
it.
an uncommon. So yeah, the base price of an uncommon magic item is 400, but you receive an offer. Roll a persuasion check, Malik.
Persuasion.
Wow, natural 20. You guys getting these. Here comes the train. So you get 100. You get 150% of base price.
Okay.
So, you get 400 plus 200 because it's half on top. So 600 for that potion
All right.
of poison.
We are racking it up.
I want gold to be used because the stuff is expensive in the shop.
All right. We're at
All right. Anything else you wish to? Anything else you wish to either take from what's his face's body or liquidate at this time?
What's his face? How dare you?
Boss.
Don't you dare!
What's his face?
Let's just get rid of the other couple of items he had: the quartz arrowhead, the gold nugget, and the lead bar.
All right. Quartz arrowhead is going to be worth. 30 gold.
All right.
The gold nugget will be worth garbage. We'll make that times 10. 150 gold. And the lead bar will be worth 50 gold.
Okay. That sounds fair. Sounds reasonable. Other than that, everything else I'm going to keep on him and give to his parents when I take this boy home. Save him, Private Voss.
All right.
3225.
I think before the next game, actually, I don't know. Rigby's
Where's
magic
Rigby's-
sack. I think
Where
Rigby's
is
magic
that?
sack is going to keep its inventory until after the next game, and then it may or may not add some more stuff.
Ooh.
Oh shoot! Also, potion of poison, and that was the only magic item you sold. Okay, potion of poison is going in the uncommon thing. Got it. Let's see. Import item. Potion of poison. Import. And now it will go into Rigby's magic sack. Oh, shoot. He already had one of those. Funny. He's got another one now.
I don't really need that. That doesn't.
Okay. So you have completed an adventure. That means you get to level up.
Oh my.
So both of you, the level 6 folks, get to level up to level 7. Oh boy. Okay, on your character sheet, once again, in the top right, there's a little button next to your class. Push that little button and it should walk you through the steps of leveling up. You can choose to take the average HP or you can choose to roll for it.
Gotta go back to the mirror world because my character's over there. All right, let's do this rank up, baby. Boom.
Oh, level 7 rogue gets more sneak attack damage. You didn't use your sneak attack once during that.
No, I was never able to.
Do I want to?
I did try. I think twice.
Would you like to choose a subclass? Well, isn't Berserker my subclass?
Yeah, your subclass is Berserker. If it asks you for a subclass, choose your current subclass.
Okay.
Oh, and I get evasion. What is that? I can nimbly dodge out of the way of certain area effects, such as Red Dragon's fiery breath or an ice storm spell. When I am subjected to an effect that allows me to make a
Whoa,
dexterity
somebody got a
saving throw, I
max
take only
HP
half
roll.
damage.
That would be me.
Oh, Feral Instincts, you have advantage on your initiative rolls, Malik. I will add that into your character sheet. So it will automatically happen. There we go.
Thank you.
With the release of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, it gives you a bunch of optional features. The Instinctive Pounce is part of the bonus action you take to enter your rage. You can move up to half your speed. Do you wish to use this optional feature or not?
As part of. So I rage and then I get free movement.
As part of the bonus action to enter your rage, you can move up to half your speed.
Sure, I'll keep it. I'll take it.
Okay, keep it in there. Arizima, did you roll for HP? Did you take the average? You done HP yet?
I took the average because I
Good choice.
rolled so poorly on so many things.
You gotta gamble.
All right.
You gotta be
Every
willing
once
to
in a
The
gamble.
while.
last thing that we're going to take care of is downtime in between adventures.
Yeah, I didn't tell you what my downtime was from the last one.
This downtime is going to be, let's see, D20 to see if it's day or see if it's weeks, months, or years. A 10, that's going to be weeks. How many weeks is it for this downtime? 2 weeks. You have 2 weeks of downtime between this and your next adventure, whenever that is in real time. So if you wish to do any downtime activities as detailed in the PHB or in Xanthar's Guide to Everything, let me know. Downtime activities include stuff such as, starting a business, training yourself, learning a new language, copying spell scrolls, looking for magic items, a bunch of fun stuff. Look it up.
So I can find that in Xanthar's.
Xanthar's or the
Player's Handbook.
yeah,
Okay.
Downtime. Look for downtime activities.
Oh wait, while I'm here, I want to buy 2 elemental gems.
He only has the one in stock.
Oh, okay.
But
I
you
will buy the
can
one.
Buy the one elemental gem. That is a minor item of uncommon.
Uncommon.
The
150 gold.
I will drag that into your inventory. Elemental gem. There you go.
Thank you. Yes.
And he no longer has the emerald.
I'm gonna get rid of the old one I had. I'm gonna need to keep the shards of that one. Let's have the new one.
All right. And that is all the business. I am so sorry, Voss, that you
I'm so
met
sorry,
here at a
Bob.
timely end, but we were happy to have you along with the journey.
I know what my downtime will be. Lots and lots of sleep.
Once again, if you join another game, make a new character. Who knows? You might be 100,000 heir as well.
Hey,
Do
maybe it's a character that knows Voss and knows the name of Voss's mouse.
Could be. Could be someone that.
You
Voss
know what I'm
treated.
gonna do? You know what I'm gonna
I
do?
really love that idea.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Sorry, I was on a tangent. There were a couple of items in this adventure that you did not get because you just either didn't grab it or you didn't go for it, such as that Frostbrand greatsword that the Yeti was holding, and
Wow.
nobody thought to examine the finely carved staff that was in the.
Well, I
cabin.
was going to, but then I got pulled
And
into the
stuff
mirror.
happened. But that
Yeah.
staff was a Skyblinder staff, and I put it in there because of Voss.
Wait, was I distracted? I don't remember hearing about a staff.
Well, so yeah, you were outside. So there was a great hammer,
Great
and
axe.
a was it an axe? Oh yeah, it was a.
The
It
great
was
axe
a
adorned with
very-
bone and
a
a staff
bone.
carved with animal wings all up.
Yeah.
and
So when I was gonna do my investigation, I was gonna check those things out.
And that's when you got pulled through the mirror.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
I am gonna add those items to Rigby's magic sack since they were undiscovered.
Oh, fuck! How much is the great sword?
Let me see. I will. Let me
Oh,
wrap
maybe
things
I'll
up.
buy
We're
it
just
for
kind of
you.
doing busy work. I'm gonna wrap the stream up
Okay.
because the stream has gone
Yeah,
on
they don't
quite
need
a
to
bit.
see all this. They don't need to see us fucking
And now we're just
mouthing
kind of
over.
doing busy work. All right, here comes the outro. Thank you, everybody. This has been a roller coaster of an adventure. A bunch of crazy things happened. I'm thrilled at the outcome. I'm so sorry that Voss died, but man, it puts.
So am I.
it
I was
puts-
liking Boss.
It puts, the dire urgency on the situation. It shows all these players that I'm not pulling the punches.
I thought me and Voss could have that big guy, little guy friendship.
I was
you know?
so close to having the thing
Oh, I
open the door and just come on through and totally wreck Arizima and Malik and TPK everybody. But it didn't happen. All right. This is the end of the stream. Thank you once again. My name is Steve. I'm the Dungeon Master. That is Kaz, played the role of Malik. That is Carissa, played the role of Arizima. And that is Joel, played the role of Voss. That was the outro theme, which I'm going to play again because now I'm going to say thank you to all our patrons. If you donate to the patron page at a certain level, you get a by name shout out. And so here are our current by name patrons. Who is it? Drunk Kids Gaming. Thank you so much for your patronage. Always appreciated.
Heard of that
Time Jumper. Thank you so much for your Kobold level
Great guy,
patronage.
great
So awesome. Moving on up. Reggie, bring it. Thank you so much for your Owlbear level patronage. A step above.
Couldn't do it
Kobold.
without him.
But a step above the Owlbear tier is our Hydra level patron, California Carl. The unparalleled super supporter. Thank you so much, Carl. Remember, if you ever want that NPC in my game, you just let me know. All right, thanks, everybody. It's been fun. Check us out next time. Check the Discord, check the Twitter, check the Patreon, check the Instagram. We'll see you later. Bye.